Welcome, welcome, welcome to my home. This is BauerKillz, and I am absolutely thrilled to launch my stream tonight properly for the first time ever. I'm not gonna lie to you guys. My heart's beating just a scotch, just a little bit of a smidgen. I feel like I'm standing in front of 500 people, although likely nobody's watching, and that's okay. Tonight we're going to play some Ghost of Tsushima, as you may have picked up from the title of this stream. But before I do that, I want to launch into something called Bauer's Babble. For those of you who don't know me, my name is BauerKillz. I've been playing video games for 31 years of my 34 years on Earth. I've watched this art form develop from a hobby and evolve into a legitimate storytelling medium and something that I absolutely adore and want to share with the world. This is a huge moment for me. I've been kicking around this idea of launching a stream, sharing my thoughts, sharing my insights for at least a decade, if not longer. And given the current circumstances in 2020, by the way, I hope you're staying safe and healthy wherever you are. The decision came down to, if not now, then when? A couple months later, here I am. This is launch night. I'm thrilled. I'm nervous. I'm anxious. There's going to be some warts. Everything that I'm doing is new. But what can you expect from BauerKillz? Well, you can expect somebody who's not going to bullshit you on whether he thinks the game is good or not. Somebody who's not going to pull any strings when it comes to whether something's going on in the industry that I'm passionate about, whether something's worth your time or money, or anything in between. Most importantly, this isn't about me, even though I just gave you guys a little long-winded rant there, because this is Bauer's Babble. You'll find out about me fairly soon that I do talk, and I talk fairly often. So ahead of time, my apologies. But I am absolutely thrilled to be here. This is about you guys on the other side of that camera lens. It's about you, not about me. I want to be a resource for you. I want to get to know you, and I want you to engage with me. So tonight, if there's something you see that you like, please let me know. If you hate it, please tell me, because I need that constructive criticism to get better. I'm going to be here for a long time, and whether you spend 5 minutes on this channel, whether you watch this later, you're here tonight, I appreciate you. And I'm thrilled to be here with you tonight. So that's enough about me. Let's talk a little bit about this beautiful game right here. Ghost of Tsushima. The swan song, as they say. For the PlayStation 4, as we enter or get set to enter a new era, PlayStation 5. Will this actually live up to the hype? Couldn't tell you. But we're going to find out that answer together. It's going to start right now. So let's hop into Ghost of Tsushima on launch day. Before I do that, cheers. Drinking a little bit of coffee tonight, because I'm an old man, and without coffee I can't hang with the kids anymore. Turn this down here so we're not getting double audio. That's the last thing we need. Double audio. And my wife starts with the first troll, and God bless her for it. Quote, "Shut up and play." Parentheses, first troll. I love you, Pooks. By the way, this would not be happening without the best woman in the world by my side. MVP, putting up with all my garbage for all these years, letting me nerd out, go on rants, be, dare I say, passion personified. That's not always a good thing, because when I don't like a game and I start to rant, it's not great. All right, so already we're seeing a bit of load time here. It's 2020, end of PlayStation 4. I'm on a PlayStation 4 Pro. Adjust the brightness until the ghost's eyes are barely visible. Okay. Yeah, that looks good. What audio input do I want to roll with? Let's roll with headphones. That makes a lot of sense. Ooh. What do you guys think? Should I roll on hard or should I roll with medium? Most games I'll start off on hard, or many I should say. It's about 50-50. For players who want a well-rounded gameplay experience with a moderate challenge, or for players unafraid of death who are brave enough to face the ultimate challenge. Kind of feel like they just double dog dared me with that. Start with medium. Select an experience. Now this is one that I struggled with. I absolutely adore that they've got a Japanese audio track in this game. Love it. However, for my viewers, anybody who may not be looking at the screen and wants to know what's going on story-wise, I'll roll with English on this playthrough. Maybe on a second playthrough, I'll check out the Japanese track. It's going to take us right into the game. Right off the bat, the sound is nice.
The Mongol Empire is invading our home. They are brutal, relentless.
Those are chills on my arms already.
Unstoppable.
Right off the bat.
We are 80 samurai against an army, fighting to slow the invasion. Today, I die for my people. There must be thousands of them.
We will face death and defend our home. Tradition, courage, honor. They are what make us. We are the warriors of Tsushima.
Oh yeah.
We are samurai!
Oh yeah.
Odadachi,
I'm already digging it.
go break their spirits.
I just got hardcore Uncanny Valley effect with the look that I gave. This is sick. This is cool. The game is absolutely beautiful. Right out of the starting gate, gorgeous.
Outsiders!
Yes.
Send your finest warrior to face me!
Nada, Jinnida.
Music's really good too.
I am Harunobu Adachi, descendant of the legendary Yoshinobu Adachi.
Oh, he ain't playing. Oh my. So much
Samurai!
for honor.
Do you
Amongst
surrender? Cowards without honor deserve no mercy. No mercy! Open fire! All Tsushima!
my jaw up off the floor and reattach it to my face. Don't mind if I do.
Their leader retreated! Hunt him down!
Oh, dude, just walking off. Ain't no big deal.
I need you with me.
Who needs a jugular?
We've lost so many.
Shinto
We
is
have to
this
keep
game.
pushing, Lord Sakai.
Even if it costs us our lives.
As you command, Lord Shimura.
I love that you can do a full 360-degree pan with your camera. A lot of games don't allow you to do that even these days. A lot of you might take that for granted. Off to a phenomenal start right now. Oh, this game is gorgeous. Right now the visuals are a 10 right off the bat, and the audio is magnificent. Like a fine wine. Beautiful.
Men, we must hunt down the Mongol leader! Everyone, with me!
Controls seem running.
More Mongol dogs!
Oh, nice. I like the stance. All right. Satisfying, man. Controller vibrates just right. Weapon wielding is heavy. Look at the moonlight off the water. Particle effects in the distance. This is sick.
Mongol reinforcements!
Oh my. Yeah, combat right off, right at the start's great. Sorry, I keep saying right off the bat. I don't even like baseball. So I guess as a samurai, we're fighting with Mongols here, which makes sense. That's historically accurate. Mongols did invade Tsushima back in the day. I'm looking forward to seeing the depth of combat. I hear good things. I don't really know too much about the game. Actually, when it was first announced back in E3 2018, I wasn't all that interested.
We're all that's left.
There is only one path for us. Find the Mongol leader and end him here.
I'll fight beside you to the end.
I know.
Sounds good. So I wasn't all that interested, even though I adore samurai games and just the whole genre. My biggest concern is that the game's just going to be another open world game with a samurai code of things. I'm telling you right now, if this combat holds up, even if that's what it is, I'll be happy. In fact, I'll be thrilled. Let's see what we
The
got.
Mongol leader. I'm ready, Uncle.
It's my uncle, all right.
We end this
Dig it.
together.
So I love the fact that I can pause the game and just instantly pop subtitles on. Let's go ahead and do that. Press of a button. Oh my God. This is intense. Yeah, this is it's off to a good start. Oh snap.
Uncle.
Sultan,
This is good.
cousin of Kublai, grandson of Genghis.
Genghis Khan's kid, grandkid.
Brother, you are a warrior. I can see that. You trained your whole life for this. And you have won battles that lesser men have called unwinnable, yes? But while you were sharpening your sword,
Oh, the sweat.
do you know how I
on the
prepared
right
for
side of
today?
his face.
I learned.
Detail.
I know your language, your traditions, your beliefs, which villages to tame and which to burn. So I'll ask you once again, Samurai. Do you surrender?
This is so intense. Oh, he answers with a look. He doesn't even need to say a word. Oh, yeah. Yeah. I'm a fan. Pretty much as top tier of a first impression as you can get. Although, to be fair, a lot of old press X. God of War style. Okay. Don't mind if I do. What do we got here? Everything just works right now with this, every aspect of the game. Cinematography, phenomenal. Voice acting, phenomenal. Gameplay, somehow already phenomenal. Nice, weighty movement to your blade. Visceral attacks. Gore, which I'm always a fan of. Hey. That's what it is. Sound effects, graphics. Total package so far. All right, I gotta. Okay, I like the menu there. That's nice that you can at a glance. I love when developers do that. That's a great quality of life feature. You just press start and right there, your controller's right there. I love the black and white style of this. Very reminiscent of old school samurai films. Guys, I couldn't be more impressed out of the gate with this. Again, I just started, and yeah, I talk. Sorry, that's who I am. Oh no, Glenn. Yes, indeed, baby. Glenn got smoked. Yeah, he got Lucille'd with a sword. Absolutely phenomenal. Swasti, my man. Welcome. Thank you for joining. Yes, the bandana is not here. For those of you who wonder what that comment means, where's the bandana? So on my logo, you'll see that there's a yellow bandana. Moving forward, when I live stream, I will be wearing a bandana with tails, with my logo on it, because that's how I roll. And unfortunately, at this point, very clearly my studio room is not complete quite yet. Still have a few things going on there. My merchandise, some of the things that me and my wife have designed are on their way. Others have not yet been ordered, and one of those is the bandana, because it's been very difficult, Swasti, to pick that up, to get it customized. And everyone has the tie backs where they come down to here. Man, I want that rolling down my shoulders like the Contra players from the original game, or Rambo, Solid Snake, what have you. They're all cool. But yeah, right now, man, I'm streaming a little bit gimped. And once the studio room's ready and I have some of that stuff in the next couple of weeks, then we'll really be cooking with gas. But right out of the gate, man, just a phenomenal start to the game. We're going to hop out of Bauer Babble here because I'm sure you guys just want to check the game out, and that's fine. And by the way, if you guys can't hear me very well or if the audio is messed up, if you're seeing any type of issue with the stream, let me know. Otherwise, we'll just play tonight. And by the way, I'll be playing at least for a couple of hours tonight. I'm going to start streaming every Friday at 9:30 p.m. Another day also to be determined. I'm going to start making some YouTube content as well. If you want to support me and you want to engage with me, and I'm only going to say this once or twice tonight, most important thing you can do for me is subscribe to my channel and click the little bell for notifications. And then that way, when I go live, you'll see it. It'll pop up on your phone, pop up on your computer, and you'll know that I'm streaming something. And by the way, Swasi, I'm going to be streaming some Dead Cells for you, potentially even this weekend. We'll see how that rolls. But that's coming up as well. And at the end of tonight, when I'm done playing the first couple of hours of Ghost of Tsushima, I got a little bonus for you folks out there, and that's going to be some Doom Eternal, because that game is truly special. You got games that are good, you got games that are quote unquote special. Doom Eternal is special. I mean, it is a freaking masterpiece, and I can't wait to play it tonight and show it off a little bit in live, real time. So let's get back to Ghost of Tsushima here. Let me take a little swig of coffee and proceed to probably get slaughtered. But if I die, hey, it's going to buff. Okay? It's going to buff.
How did I get here?
It's a good question. Guys, I'm sorry I keep talking about it. I just can't get over how beautiful this game looks. It is...
Mongols.
Probably don't walk too much farther. I just almost fell to my death. But like I said, we'll roll with the punches, whatever happens.
Someone saved me. Hit me back here. Maybe they have my sword.
So we got R3 right off the bat. I got to stop saying that. I'm sorry, I said 100 times. I said right off the bat. Stereotypical tap R3 to sneak. Pretty cool. Makes sense. The game's intense. The music is Footprints. Okay. Don't mind if I do. Oh, that's cool. I like the sound of that door. Was pretty cool. Thought it'd be a little bit louder, but nope.
Someone was sharpening their blade. A warrior. My armor.
Oh yeah.
Broken.
Sorry about
Better
that,
than
guys.
nothing.
Gotta get back to the main screen here. Wrong one. Here we go. Apologies there. What's going on, Matt's88YJ? Yep. Thank you for the heads up there. I just realized that. And like I said before, there's going to be some warts as I kind of learn things here and how to switch scenes and work with the streaming software. So thanks for the heads up there, man. Thanks for taking the time to hop into the stream, brother. Appreciate it. I mean, even the glow off this fireplace here, man, just puts you right. I mean, I can't emphasize how good this game looks. I know I'm streaming in 1080p, but in HDR, it's just out of control. All right, let's see here. Let's go out this way. Yeah. No. Oh, there's a guy out there, so that's not the best idea. That'd be pretty badass if you could kill someone with just your armor. There we go. Look at the shadows on them.
Back inside! Now! How are your wounds? Can you run?
I think so. Where's my sword?
Not here.
You're on! Here!
I'll take care
Thanks
of this.
for your infinite wisdom and knowledge.
Jeez.
Not here. Okay.
Oh, don't hurt me!
Shield Lumini! Rise!
Please take it.
That armor's sick. Level of detail, man. Ooh, that grimace on her face. I like this one. I like her already.
Who are you?
I'm Yuna. You want your sword? Follow me.
The expressions
How
in this
long was
game
I out?
are sick.
Long enough for the Mongols to conquer half the island.
Lisa, she reminds me of you. If you were living in
Shh, not now.
compliment, baby.
Shit, get down.
Let's move.
This way. Wait. There's nothing we can do for her.
But I can save
Angry
the others.
intake of breath.
Lord Shimura was with me on the battlefield.
Jito, forget him.
Oh, I'd like that you go into first person when you're crawling underneath. That's a nice touch. Dig it.
Yuna, wait. Lord Shimura is my uncle.
Thanks for letting me
You're
know the audio
Jin
sounds good
Sakai.
there, Matt. Appreciate that, brother.
The Jito's nephew?
I have to know. Did he survive?
I think so. The Mongols took him prisoner.
What?
Where did they take him?
It's awfully
East,
convenient.
along the coast.
Toward Castle Kaneda. They must be holding him inside, celebrating their victory. I could take them by surprise,
You'll be killed.
or I'll rescue Lord Shimura. Then help him drive the Mongols into the sea. He can contact the Shogun, call for reinforcements.
I didn't nurse you back to health to watch you throw your life away.
Why did you save me?
Yeah, I was just thinking that, literally. Why?
I couldn't leave you to die. I need your help.
Lord Shimura can help our whole island. And he's the only family I have left. Let's move.
Typically not a fan of the holo. I got saved at the last second by a lucky turn of events and just deal with it. But it's working here because the opening impressions. This is cool.
Witches.
Come on. We can't help him now.
I mean, the writing is so far very good, very solid.
Read us.
I mean, you guys, you
Arms
probably
for
not.
battle.
They've been rising.
Probably
across
isn't
the
anything you
island.
haven't seen before from a structural standpoint. The whole, sneak through
one's
unarmed type of
Yeah.
deal. But with that opening scene and how they've just polished every aspect of the game to a mirror sheen, it works.
Move.
Listen to that music. Beautiful. Sets the tone very, 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 very nicely.
Shit. They cleared the road. If we cross, someone's bound to see us.
I'll take that
Oh,
chance.
hey, look, it's an Oregon Trail wagon.
God.
Yo, whoever's out there living life as a developer, make an Oregon Trail remake happen. I'm just saying. Just throwing it out there. Still
on.
got the floppy disk, I think, somewhere. Maybe not. Huh. It'll buff.
More guards.
We'll take the rooftops.
Okay.
You climb roofs, scavenge battlefields, You're a thief.
That was very
When I
Assassin's
need
Creed
something,
Far
I
Cry
take
style
it.
with that
Like my katana.
I traded it for food and medicine.
You what?
gauge there.
Don't worry.
Visibility gauge.
Find the buyer. Get your sword back. You've got a long ride ahead. Take whatever supplies you can carry.
This is someone's house.
And they're not coming back.
Yeah, that's for sure. So, yeah, right out front here, we're seeing some of that open world, stereotypical structure under the hood, which again works. Picking up supplies, they're highlighted in the environment. I do like that little effect there as they kind of disappear and turn into the, just disappear into the wind. That's cool. But definitely.
Through here.
Definitely something that's fairly standard within the open world genre.
The man I traded your sword to lives just up ahead.
Oh, she traded my sword. That's interesting.
Toro! Shit. Bastards found him.
Not reason.
Then watch. I'll search the house.
They will answer for this.
Maybe they hid your katana inside.
It must be here.
All right, so I'm looking forward to getting a sword so I can wreck face. It will be beautiful and it will be fun, and I will thoroughly enjoy it, and I hope you guys do as well. Again, this is BauerKillz. Welcome to my stream. For those of you who are watching, this is my weekly Arsenal stream. I'm going to be streaming twice a week, and this is the start of that stream. The live streaming side of my, I don't want to say career, but this and YouTube creation coming up, moving forward, and putting together a studio that will be ready in a couple of weeks, most likely, and then some additional things coming our way. Very excited to be in full deployment mode. I like the flashback
Jin
here.
Sakai,
All right, Jin.
nephew to the great Lord Shimura.
Digging the
I
yellow.
am no coward!
Must be a BauerKillz. That yellow and black.
Your enemy is no match for you.
But
You still
That
lack
cinematography.
control.
I was practicing.
With your father's weapon? The sword of Clan Sakai has saved lives and ended wars. Who did this to you?
No one.
I will teach you to defend yourself.
All right.
I know how to fight.
To master your blade, you must first control your emotions.
It's the level of detail in every glance, every
I
look
can do that, Uncle.
someone shoots at another.
Show me.
This flashback's cool, man. Look at the leaves falling and just the cinematography, the lighting. It's all like Jin's sword just sharpened to a fine
Let's see
point.
what you've been practicing.
Okay.
Try to strike me.
This is
Yes,
cool.
Uncle.
Heavy attack. Okay, so your typical heavy attack, quick attacks,
I am ready.
stab attacks.
Try to strike me.
Man, look at this. Okay.
It is your turn to
This
attack,
is a
Jin.
really neat way to kind of get the training in with a flashback.
Well done.
Digging it.
If you'd fought like that, your attacker would not have bruised you so easily.
It wasn't a fair fight.
Imagine he's returned to finish what he started. And he'll use every dirty trick he knows. How will you defend yourself?
Good question.
I'll kick dirt in his eyes, then break his nose.
Manu Jing 11.
See how big.
Thank
he
you
feels
for the
with a mouthful of
subscription.
blood.
A small
Very much
victory,
appreciated.
achieved
Welcome to the
without
BauerKillz
honor.
live
When
stream.
the samurai
Hopefully
faces
you
a
are enjoying
devious
what you're
foe,
seeing here with a little
he
Ghost
must
of
rise
Tsushima
above them
tonight.
and never
I'll be
sink
playing a
to
lot
their
of
level,
games over the next
no
many
matter how
years,
tempting.
Yes, Uncle.
God willing. And
Now, break through my defenses.
ask me
Show
questions,
me
engage
Jin
with me,
Sakai
feel free
is a warrior of great courage.
to talk. See, tell me what you want to see. Give me some insight into what you
Break
guys are
my block
liking, what
with a
you're
heavy
not liking
attack.
about the
Then
game.
strike quickly.
Tap triangle to break defense and stagger an enemy. All right. Oh, I see. Okay, so tap
A heavy
triangle
attack
and then
will unbalance your foe.
then square.
Follow with a quick strike.
Tap triangle to break defense and stagger enemy. Okay, there we go. So I guess you got that audio and visual cue
Break
there.
my block with a heavy
Kind
attack.
of reminds me a bit
Then
of
strike
Batman
quickly.
Arkham Asylum. I dig that. Or, well, the Arkham series, not necessarily just Asylum. But
Enough!
I love the
I yield.
visual cues.
Let me win.
Not at all. If you held a real sword,
Look
I
at
would
the
be dead.
shadows
Really?
on the
I
ground.
never lied to you, Jin.
It's so
Now for
sick.
a change, try to block my attacks.
Beautiful.
I will not go easy on you. A fine block.
All right.
Good form.
I love the banter going on here. The little.
I'm sore. Can we take a break?
We're not finished yet. Find your resolve and fight through the pain.
Just trying down the heel.
Good.
Down the D-pad. Okay. So we got metered health gauge in the bottom left of the screen there. Cool. This is your resolve meter. Draw on your resolve to heal and perform other special abilities. Don't mind if I do. Gain resolve by killing enemies. Sounds good. Parrying attacks or using other advanced skills. This feels like a mixture of kind of like some Assassin's Creed, some Batman / Spider-Man, and maybe a smidgen of Sekiro. Just a little bit. And yet it's got its own identity. It's feeling unique, even though you can tell it's borrowing aspects from other games. But it's doing a damn fine job of it. Because again, they put the time and effort into the little things. The little things. That's what elevates a great game to a phenomenal one. Again, we're just starting off here tonight. BauerKillz Arsenal stream, playing a little Ghost of Tsushima on launch day to kick ourselves into the weekend. Happy Friday night to all of you out there, wherever you are. Appreciate you taking the time to spend with me tonight, whether it's now, live,
It's
or
time
sometime
you
in the
learn to
future.
parry. Wait for me to make
All right,
the
there's some
first
parry.
move.
Let's do it.
Once I strike, block my attack.
You must parry before I strike.
Don't block too early.
He is. There we
Fine
go.
parry.
I just saw a butterfly.
When I strike, parry.
This is good. There we go. I like how you turn towards the camera when you parry.
Disguise
Probably
your
set up
intent.
some pretty
Block as
cinematic
late
kills.
as you can.
There we go.
Good form,
All
Jin.
right. This game puts a
improving.
smile on my face. I dig it.
Need to catch your breath?
It'll take more than a child to knock the wind out of me.
Oh damn!
Now then, let's see you defend against a spear.
Okay.
Dodge my spear, then follow up with a counterattack.
Good reflexes. Remember, dodge, then counterattack.
I like that there's no
Excellent
lock-on system. It's noticeable, but I'm
Excellent
not missing
counter.
it, at least not yet. Man, this is fun. This is satisfying, man.
You
The
see,
mechanics are
There is no
nicely
weapon,
done.
no warrior you cannot overcome.
Thank you for these lessons, Uncle.
We are not finished yet. Jin Sakai, will you honor me with a sparring match?
Sure.
I wouldn't want to hurt you.
If you're that confident, let's make this
Yeah, this
interesting.
kid,
The first to land 5 strikes gets to choose dinner.
stop drinking coffee and get some whiskey. I mean, that's not a bad idea. However, taking a break. Taking a little break from alcohol, man. Don't know how long that'll last, but for a while. In the interim, losing some weight, and I'm going to roll with coffee. Maybe a little bit of Powerade and some water. But I like where you're going with that one, man. I know what it's like to kick back a drink on a Friday night, kick back the feet and relax. Nothing wrong with that.
I hope you like octopus.
Unless you end up face down in the drain pool somewhere. That's a little bit different. Oh,
Well said. Well struck, Uncle.
Very good, Jin.
got the parry in. There we go.
You show great skill.
And And boom goes the dynamite, baby. Sorry. Sorry.
Before we eat,
Sometimes I dance when I'm excited.
I have one last question. For generations, our families have lived by a code.
Cut jugulars.
Tell me the virtues that guide us.
Loyalty to our Lord. Control over our emotions. And
You know this.
honor. To fight bravely and uphold the legacy of Clan Sakai.
Love that they're diving into the honor aspect here.
Those are your father's words.
Look at that freaking
What
glare.
does honor mean to you?
I guess... protecting people. The ones who can't fight for themselves.
Yep. Sounds about right.
You have a good heart.
Wolverine says
But
hello.
first, we must show everyone that we serve our Lord with courage, integrity, and self-control.
You say that like it's easy.
It's never easy, Jin. I struggle with it every day. But we must set an example for our people
Man, that
by
violin.
remaining true to our code and to ourselves. That is the meaning of honor.
Goosebumps. That was brilliant, man.
Not Herr Samurai.
A little smirk right there on Jin's face. Oh man, this is great. Sorry guys if I'm fawning over this a little bit. I'm getting a little bit annoying. I can't help it. It's oh my god, look at the light on his face. Let's see, we got a spear wielder.
Good.
All
Found
right.
your sword.
Where can I find a horse?
The stable's aren't far. This way.
I love it. Yep. He did. Wipe yourself off. You're bleeding. Little Rush Hour reference. Never heard anybody did it. All right. It's dawn. I like that passage of time there, the flashback. Everything just felt organic. It felt natural, even though the structure we've seen in
Riders.
Islands.
many open world
Where are the
games,
stables?
we've seen this
Behind
before
that burning farmhouse.
from a
Follow
structure
me.
standpoint, but it's so well delivered that it really doesn't matter at all. Beautiful, fun as hell. Good time so far. Here on BauerKillz Arsenal Street.
We can get close, slit their throats, and kill them without a sound.
Without honor. I will not break my code.
I think you will, buddy.
Face me, invader!
Point L to target enemies with your sword attacks. Okay. Oh, okay. See, so here I'm using my stick. You can switch who you're aiming at with your left stick here. I'm gonna attack the guy that I'm not facing because I just made a big deal about my code, and I'm gonna break it. Target the pulsing enemy and attack. Okay. Oh, oh my god, it's so satisfying. It's so satisfying.
It's close.
We can't save everyone.
I'm done running, and I can finally help.
Damn it!
Sick. I love that he just, I mean, that right there is, if you're into samurai stuff, man, and you used to run around pretending that you had a sword, or, you know, when you were a kid, that right there is what you did. You're surrounded by multiple people and you just wreck them. Except now you can actually do it in an open world game. They clearly, Sucker Punch clearly appreciates old samurai films. They clearly appreciate. Turn to tail area. Okay. I didn't know I was going outside of the area there. Maybe I have to go up here.
More guards.
Don't let anyone escape.
Just ready. Tina!
Oh, she got him with the arrow. Nice. So right there, I found out pretty quickly that you can't just spam square.
Thank you, my lord.
All right, save the baby.
They said all the samurai were dead.
Hell yeah. What up, baby?
Do you have somewhere to hide? I heard Golden Temple might be safe.
That hits me in the feels.
Go. Stay off the roads.
I got a
And
one-year-old
guard your son with your life.
who will be 2 on Sunday. Happy birthday to my baby. And a 4
You
on the
risked
side.
your life for them.
Let me.
They couldn't
let me
defend
some
themselves. And I can't let more of our people die.
babies. Glad that didn't end like the first Max Payne.
They're not the only ones who need you.
Beginning, I should say, the first
My
Max
brother.
Payne.
The Mongols took him.
That's why you saved me.
Taka is my only family.
And Lord Shimura is mine.
Please. I just want my brother back.
I'll help you find him after I save my uncle. I promise.
I'm coming with you.
Oh, is she gonna be an AI?
Stables are just up ahead.
So when she says she's coming with you, I'm wondering if she's going to kind of tail along with you or be an AI companion at certain parts in the story. Hopefully they don't do that thing where she's not... Whoa, what's going on? Okay.
Look!
Oh, he parried me. I got behind him. All right. Oh, this is so satisfying. The combat is so good.
Let's get to the horses.
So I haven't seen any dismemberment yet. I mean, I know, guys. Listen, I know it sounds, for those of you who may not be gamers, who may be watching my stream tonight for the first time, you might be family or friends. I like gore in my video games. If I'm playing as a samurai, I want to be able to chop off some arms, legs, and maybe a head here and there. So hopefully, maybe you can unlock that type of
They're
skill
samurai
through,
horses. The few we didn't take into battle.
through
Lucky for
listening
them.
to myself talk out
And
loud.
us. Which horse do you
Yeah,
want?
it is what it is, man. Now, one of my biggest pet peeves in any video game is whether the clouds move or not. Good. Good. Can't really find too much to complain about outside of the structure being familiar. So far, it hasn't mattered at all. At all. Which horse do I want? Guys, here's a good opportunity for you guys to get involved. Which horse should I select? Should I take Lil Blackie? It's a True Grit reference. Should I take Artax from The Never-Ending Story? Or should I take the horse that I reared in Breath of the Wild in Zelda? Plug, plug, plug. And by the way, don't even get me started on how Bastion, at the end of The Never-Ending Story, calls Artax Artax. I'm not kidding. I'm 34 years old and I'm still not over the level of disrespect of Bastion calling Artax Artax. But that's neither here nor there. Let's get back to it. What do you guys think? Whoever pops in first with their answer will get to select the horse that I roll with for, I don't know, the rest of the game. The next 15 minutes. What do you guys think? All right, Swasti, good call, man. Let's go with Little Blackie. Again, a True Grit reference. Got to be careful these days and clarify everything you're saying. This black horse will be with you for your entire journey. I'll say that like Snake. This black horse will be with you for your entire journey. Okay, so now that Snake has told us that we're going to roll with this horse for good. Oh, yeah. Oh,
Easy
the dank
there.
mean masher.
He suits you.
And he needs a name.
How about this? The dank mean masher. You came in just shy of selecting the horse, but you know what I'm going to do for you, brother? Go ahead and select the name. Are we going to roll with Trust, Sora? Well, I guess Trust, Sky, or Shadow. By the way, thanks for checking out the stream. My name's BauerKillz. Appreciate you interacting, my man. Or gal. My man or my gal. Everyone's welcome here. Nobu, Sora, or Cage. This shit is just cool. I mean, this is just cool. Thematically, naming your horse, how they tie it thematically to the game. Phenomenal. Shadow. I dig it, man. I dig the choice. All right, let's roll with Cage. Something tells me that's not how you pronounce it, but what can I say?
Kage, born from the
Kage.
darkness.
You've chosen to name your horse Cage. This will be your companion's name for your entire journey. Are you sure? Absolutely. Let's do it. Thank you guys for helping me out there. Let's check it out. This is cool. This is just, I'm going to say that probably 1,000 times for how cool this is. Is this the title screen now? All right. Pop up a trophy. I'll do it. Dig it. It's just like I said before, man. It's just like the little things in the game. It's just the little things that are making a huge impression
Castle
on me.
Canada.
They're holding your uncle inside.
I think this is out of the E3 gameplay that we saw back in 2018. You dank mean masher, man. Feel free to subscribe. Feel free to engage me before, during, or after the stream. Appreciate
walls
you
are
taking
too
the
high to
time to
climb.
hop in, as well as anybody
Could
else
cause
who's
a
here tonight
distraction.
or later.
Sneak
Thank
in.
you so
No.
much for your time. Even
We
if
walk
it's
in the
5
front
minutes,
gate.
I greatly appreciate
Khotun
it.
Khan set fire to our best swordsman. Humiliated my uncle. Butchered the warriors of Tsushima.
being able
I'm
to
going
just
to
kind of
repay
walk
his
in.
kindness.
By repeating the same mistakes that got your friends killed.
That's what the Mongols will think.
Love this
This time,
dichotomy between the
I'll strike
honorable
first.
samurai and this guerrilla tactics style woman who is reminding me terrifyingly, maybe, of my wife.
Wait here until I finish them.
Wait here until I finish them. Okay. Sounds like a plan. Just gonna walk right on up. Standoffs. When approaching enemy territory, you can challenge foes to a standoff. By the way, the snake voice occasionally pops out. Can't help it. He just shows up. Once your enemy approaches, hold triangle. Okay. As soon as they attack, release triangle to defeat them in one deadly strike. Okay. So I'm either going to get smoked here because I'm losing my reflexes at an old age, or I'm just going to wreck. Let's see which one it is.
I've come for Lord Shimura.
I like how you initiated the direction.
You got only here. That's no.
Oh, that's awesome. Hell yeah. I can't get over how satisfying combat is. I love all that damn. And you got full control of the camera, so you can make it as cinematic as you want. Just a phenomenal job. You sucker punch. I know it's early, I'm doing it. A little bit early for a standing ovation, but look, man, credit where credit is due. I'm going to have a critical eye as I play through this game. We'll see if this holds up for, I don't know how long the game is, 50 to 100 hours, somewhere there. But right off the bat, I couldn't be more impressed. Couldn't be more impressed. How did I heal? Do you guys remember how I healed? Was that down?
You did it.
Okay, yeah. Down
I'm
on the
so
direction
surprised.
paddle heal you up. Map
What's all that noise?
Not sure. Almost fired them off at the beach.
like that you got to be careful because they will attack you. Oh, he parried. I got back in the back. Okay. So if you're just gonna mash buttons like I just did there, I almost died. I don't know if you guys picked up on that. I almost got smoked there. Camera there is a little end suffering. Oh, I love it. That's just sick. Oh my god. Alright. Let me calm myself down a little bit. Is this guy trying to crawl away from me? Ooh, let me end your buddy's suffering. Kill you.
Ready?
This is good. Yo, I can't get the grin off my face. Can't get the grin off my face. This is phenomenal so far. Loving it. Now I'm noticing here we're kind of in a little bit of a confined area. I've had some issues here with the camera a bit. Nothing huge, nothing significant, something that I just noted for the first time. So
What's up? Look out!
Keep moving! We can't retreat!
Is that a volley of arrows? Oh crap. I mean, just how visceral the combat is alone is worth picking this game up. Combat. I can't even imagine how much more. I mean, I haven't unlocked anything.
We can't keep going.
I haven't unlocked a single skill, and I'm already in love with the combat.
Fall back.
Alone?
Keep the path clear. When I find Lord Shimura, we'll need a quick escape.
I'll get the horses ready.
Do it. If I'm not back soon, ride for the forest.
There we go. You got the little audio and that visual cue once you've broken someone's guard. Forgot about that. Up here. I guess that's that little gauge there. Should probably take out the spear guy first. Parry. I can't stop smiling. I can't stop smiling. Let me get my parry down. Look at the lightning bugs just kind of chilling out. Got some fireflies here, sets the mood. Got the glare of that moon coming off, and I'm telling you guys, in HDR, this just looks the way he sheathed his sword there. I've seen some beautiful games. I've seen God of War. I've seen the original The Last of Us. I've seen Uncharted. I've seen, a lot of very impressive looking games in my time, and this is right up there with them. The art direction. So you see, you got this thing with art direction where it's not all about graphics, right? Graphics can add to an experience, or maybe they can take a little bit away from an experience, but they don't make an experience. They don't destroy an experience. But when you're talking about graphics, it's also, when you're looking to enhance, graphics that enhance a game, you marry that with an art direction that is strong like this, the impact can be more than nominal. All right, what do we got here? Dodging arrows. They got you learning a lot here up from the front hour of the game. So let's see, it's 10:42. I started streaming about an hour ago, and I've got my hands full already, and I love it. Doesn't feel at all overwhelming. It feels like you got a lot to juggle, but at no point does it feel overwhelming. I feel like I have to focus though. It's nice, really nice balance. Really nice balance. Dodging arrows. Before firing arrows, Mongol archers will call out and signal their allies to duck. So you got some vocal cues going on here too. Okay. But before I continue, again, I want to thank you all for taking the time to join me tonight on BauerKillz Arsenal stream. This is episode 1. And I don't know why I said episode. Not an episode of anything. I'm just going to be live streaming a few times a week. I'm going to start making some YouTube content as well. So the most important thing you can do for me, if you are enjoying what you're seeing and you are interested in getting my thoughts on games, getting my thoughts on the industry, getting to know me as a fellow gamer, is to subscribe to the channel. Leave a like if you are enjoying what you're seeing. And if you're not enjoying what you're seeing, tell me, and then feel free to leave. And yeah, I'm not going to be someone that ever begs for likes or subscribes or any of that. I respect your time, and I respect you enough as people to not do that kind of stuff. Another shield guy here. And breaking the shield is fun. Oh. All right. All right. Called out. So I killed the guy with the shield just in time to kind of see him call out and then move. And again, kind of that little slow motion effect is... let's take a look at the sea here. Look at those waves. The HDR here, man, when you got this fire here and you can see the waves out over there coming in, it's just... I don't think you can... the impact of this on the stream, I don't think... I mean, I'm sure it looks great. Hopefully. If it doesn't, you guys let me know. But, it's just a beautiful game. It's just staggering. The beauty of this game is staggering. Ooh. Alright. Another standoff. Uh-oh.
Challenge me!
Just walks up to a group of Mongols.
Elde Ashiglach! Samurai!
That's never gonna get old. I'm telling you right now, that's never gonna get old. Sidestep. Breaking that guard behind. The control you have over the camera is a game changer. It's a game changer. You can make every single kill look cinematic as hell. Just called out for he called out for the big bad. Let's kill this guy right now, I see. He's a bipedal bear.
I am Jin Sakai, nephew of Lord Shimura. I have come to avenge his honor.
Jin, your uncle has told me much about you, Jin Sakai.
Oh, snap.
I will show him his nephew, broken and humiliated, begging to join the Mongol Empire.
Something tells me.
Jin. This is your time, Lord Sakai.
This is intense, man. This game should be renamed Intensity, the video game.
Come here, little girl. Your uncle is watching.
Oh my god, this is intense.
Submit, Lord Sakai. Slit your throat.
Parry! Got him with the parry. I feel like you're probably meant to lose this one.
Enough.
Yep.
Surrender.
Oh, because I didn't even
Show your
dare
uncle
sell-
how easily
sell
he
part.
can bring peace to your home. Save yourself.
Oh, I love it. This guy's going to be fun to end. He's a good villain already. I like him already. Voice acting is top notch, by the way. In case you guys haven't been able to pick that up somehow.
Father.
Oh, another flashback.
Jin. Help me.
Oh man, you want to talk about ruining the psyche of your kid, watching your pops get smoked because you were afraid to help. I guess not really a whole lot he could have done, but yeah, it'll mess you up.
Lord Sakai.
That will indeed mess you up. Oh, sweet.
Young master, it's time.
I'm coming, Yuriko.
Love the armor on the wall there. I like this little feature on the PlayStation 4 where you can do a little zoom in. You have to enable it in a setting somewhere, but I use it all the time to kind of look at things a little bit closer. Sometimes you can see some of the little Easter eggs that developers put in their games. If you see something on the wall and you're like, I can't read that from here, I can't tell what it is, and then you just pop in your zoom and you can pick up a lot more in the environment. But look at these particle effects in the air. You can see the dust. The light coming through the bars here. I mean, I mean, when a developer and a publisher together in tandem put this much effort into every little thing in the game,
The whole island has come to mourn your
it
father.
screams out
Can't you send them away?
for
You
appreciation.
must face them, Jin.
I appreciate it.
You are now the master of Clan Sakai.
Yes.
You're not alone, Jin.
That
Your father is the wind at your
the
back.
change in lighting as he walked out of
Your
that
mother.
building just blew my mind out of the
Birds
back of
in
my
the
skull.
trees.
And Uncle?
He will tell you at your father's pyre.
Thank you, Yuriko.
See the petals falling down. You see that tapestry in the back blowing in the wind, and then I'm rocking the Arctis Pro wireless, and the sound is just. I can't articulate enough how impressed I am with pretty much every aspect of the game so far. I love how they've done.
If you ever need guidance, Clan Adachi will help you.
Clan Adachi. People bowing to you as you walk through. I mean, the fog on the stairs right there. I mean, I got chills, guys, right down to my core. I love being able to walk at my own pace as well. Something else, another one of those little details it's always nice to see. And again, you got that 360 degree. You're going to walk and look
Your
at
father protected the people above all else. A true samurai.
Sucker Punch, if you ever come across this video, which I know you probably never will, thank you for that time and effort you've put into this game. As somebody who really digs swords and samurais and the culture of feudal Japan, your effort permeates every single aspect of the game, and it's much appreciated. You should be very proud of yourselves. Oh man, the music. By the way, guys, if you want me to shut up, let me know. If you want to just focus on the game a little bit.
I couldn't save him. I was a coward.
Jin, you are a samurai.
He died because of me.
Your father fell in battle saving his only son. His reward is a warrior's death. Now you will carry on his legacy. Your father's spirit resides within this blade.
Now, I'm not gonna lie, this is hitting me directly in the feels. It's punching my feels directly in the face.
He is always with you.
This is good. Thank you all again for taking the time to spend with me here tonight. I'm going to be playing for a couple hours and we'll switch over to some Doom Eternal later.
Tomorrow,
Cannot recommend enough hanging around for that.
you will come to my fortress as my ward.
My fortress. I'd love to own a fortress.
Today,
How does one gain a fortress
say goodbye
Have
to
you
your
interest?
father.
in this game? Beautiful. Survive that fall. For those of you who didn't see the beginning of the game, when the samurai walked up to Genghis Khan's grandson and talked about honor, and he threw alcohol on him, I think it was sake, and then just chucked a torch on him and lit him on fire, it really set the tone for the rest of the game. Oh, that was a screenshot. I should have taken that screenshot right there.
How do I save?
You can see the individual threads on that sword. And it just pops you right back into the gameplay. Follow the wind. Oh my god, this game, man. For those of you that are going to go out and pick this game up, if not now, if you're going to wait for a sale, which, by the way, I recommend, first impression wise, maybe you don't do that. And I'll tell you why. We're gonna pause this really quick here. I'm going to hop into Bauer Babbles. So, for me, I've always thought it was really important to emphasize the great things about this industry. And we're living in a day and age right now where developers are formerly great developers are all falling by the wayside. They're all being cut down in the name of the almighty dollar, right? Formerly great developers like BioWare, Naughty Dog, Bethesda. I'm mad about that one. A lot of reasons. But Fallout 76, for the most part. But we're seeing developers do everything they can to nickel and dime people, to nickel and dime players. Square Enix just pulled some really grimy garbage with the Final Fantasy VII Remake, which I cannot objectively say is a bad game, nor would I. As a fan, an original fan, I felt legitimately stabbed in the back by what they did there and how they marketed a game that was an outright lie to the people who put them where they are today to succeed. I say all of this because when you see a developer that does things right, where they put this kind of care and effort into a game and they deliver it out of the box complete. Which, listen, I've only been playing the game for an hour and a half. Could this game end up not being great? Sure. But I'm going to tell you one thing right now. It's not going to be because Sucker Punch didn't work their asses off or because they tried to cut corners in order to rush a game out or to intentionally screw over the fan base because they thought they could maybe get $5 off of them. When you see a developer in 2020 and moving forward that puts this kind of time and effort into their titles, they develop them with respect for the source material, in this case, samurai films, feudal Japan, that aesthetic, that culture, and most importantly, you as a video game player. It's worth buying the game at full price and not waiting for a sale if you can afford it, because there's something to be said about saving money on games. And I would never say anything down or anything bad about a player who, wants to save a little bit of money ultimately. There's nothing wrong with that. Never will be. But when you can afford it as a gamer and you see a game come out where the developers treat you right, you should buy the game at full price so that the people who worked 100-hour weeks, often slept in their offices for years, put together the script, the director who had this vision, the publisher who didn't force unreasonable deadlines or DLC schemes onto the developer. Buying a game at full price gives them their fair share, gives them their due. So if you're thinking about picking this game up and you can afford it, I'm already confident enough that I can say in an hour and a half of playing it, say that you should do that. Because right now this game is seriously impressed me. It is what I was hoping for, and yet some more than that. I wasn't expecting quite I wasn't expecting to enjoy every aspect of the game the way that I am now. Expected it to be a solid game, but this is something special so far early on here. And again, will it last over the long term? Don't know. But I can tell you now, without putting a single skill point or however you're going to upgrade your character here, without dropping a single point yet into upgrading abilities or health bars or any of those other open world attributes, right, or skill trees, I could already play this game for a long time with just the current combat. The base combat's phenomenal. It's visceral. It feels appropriately heavy. The way your controller vibrates is perfect. You have weight to your swings, weight to your moves. That's important. The game feels great. The game looks great. The game sounds great. The music is phenomenal. And then beyond the music, the sound design thus far is A+ as well. Everything from Khan walking on the sand at the beginning of the game to some of the sound effects when you're killing enemies or you're hearing people scream for their lives. The atmosphere, the ambiance, it's incredible. So I'm going to go grab a water, run to the bathroom, and I will be right back. For those of you that are here, thank you again for your time. Thank you so much for your support. Best thing you can do for me, as I've mentioned before, is subscribe. Click notifications. You can see when I go live. And stay tuned, because I'm going to be changing scenery here in the next couple of weeks to a formal studio room. I'm going to have some lighting set up. I'm going to have some gear that's coming in. I'm going to have my headband that I'll be wearing with my logo. As you can see there on my logo, I'll be wearing that as well as I stream, and looking forward to getting down to brass tacks and really getting involved with this live streaming stuff as well as YouTube content creation. So I'll be right back, and we will continue playing some Ghost of Tsushima. I just realized I've been on mute. What I said there was look at the grass. The grass might be the most beautiful grass I've ever seen. But no, I'm excited to see the open world aspect of this game. Because if the opening is any indication, then this is going to be a beautiful world to explore. I can't get over how beautiful the game looks. Follow the wind. I mean, if you got an HDR... Oh, Yuna. All right. If you've got an HDR-capable TV at home, 4K, and you're going to pick this game up, absolutely do that.
Jin,
check this out in 4K. It's
what happened?
Out of control good.
I found Lord Shimura. I could have saved him. But the Khan was there.
So you couldn't
I
have saved him.
failed my uncle.
At least you're in one piece.
I'll be honest,
I
Jin's a
swore
bit
to protect
mopey.
this island with my life.
Just a bit mopey.
But now the Mongols have stolen our home.
Okay, I get why. It makes
Killed
sense.
our samurai.
You forgot what it's like to fight someone stronger than you.
Indeed.
To feel weak. Sometimes when you're staring death in the face, you have to do whatever it takes to survive.
Sometimes when you're staring death in the face, you have to do what it takes to survive. That's another thanks for your infinite wisdom and knowledge, Una moments. Number 2 of the game so far. Not a fan of that line.
The Khan expects to fight a war against the samurai. He will anticipate our every move. Unless we find new ways to surprise him. That's how we'll save Lord Shimura.
Oh, so he's going to
retake our home.
Here.
You'll need some help.
Riders. The Khan's attack dogs.
There's too many of them! Hide! In the grass!
Dogs. Press R3 to crouch, okay. So you got another, again, this is very standard open world fare here. There's grass that you can hide. Again, this is done so well that it doesn't matter. Beautiful to look at, fun to listen to. Pretty intense too. Again, this is Intensity, the game. By Solid
They
Snake.
must be searching for you.
This little icon over her head looks like
Bastards scared off the horses.
They're samurai mounts, trained to return to their masters.
Yes, thank you, Matt, for the shout out on that there. With the muted mic, yeah, it took me a while there to realize that I was still muted. I'm only mildly
Nice trick.
forgetful. And by mildly, I mean I'm missing half of the brain.
The Mongols must be hunting you.
We should split up.
Again.
I'll draw their attention.
Again, Yuna with the Mongols must be hunting you. Do you think? Yeah, the writing so far for her has not been top tier, and it is actually a bit noticeable.
While you escape.
I'm not
Nitpick,
leaving your
by the
side
way.
until we've saved my brother.
Not a big deal.
First, I need to find more allies. Trained warriors. Like Sensei Ishikawa and Lady Masako Adachi. They can help.
My brother can help too. Once we save him, you'll have the island's best blacksmith in your debt.
All right,
He'll make whatever
prioritize
tool you need to
prioritize
save
that,
your
Jim.
uncle.
Blacksmith,
Something to scale the castle walls.
please.
You dream it, Taka can make it.
All right.
Where are they holding him?
He was captured near Kechi.
Right there and ask around. I'll join you soon.
Jin says you
Taka
had me at
won't last long
blacksmith.
in the Mongol cage.
Yuna. We will save your brother.
I have a vested
And your
interest now,
uncle.
Yuna. I will save your brother. I'm a little bit concerned because I just drank that coffee ridiculously fast. Once again, thank you all tonight for taking the time to spend with me to check out a little Ghost of Tsushima on launch day. Not only launch day for Ghost of Tsushima, but launch day for my live stream. I will be live streaming twice a week and making YouTube content in between, and soon we'll be moving into an actual Okay, Goosebumps are back. Here's the title screen. Is he leaning down and touching the grass? In my mind, no joke, as I was just talking, I was thinking about touching the grass. They were just looking at the grass. I was just talking about how beautiful the grass was, and he leans down and he touches it as the title screen plays. Map and journal now available. Let's take a look at it. All right, Tsushima Island. Let's see how big this is. Explore Tsushima to discover new locations. Okay, question marks. Yep, this is a tale. Okay, these are going to be your side quests, it looks like. The Warrior's Code, Jin's Journey. Complete tales to build your legend and acquire new resources and abilities. Yuna is searching for her brother, a blacksmith named Taka, who has been captured by Mongols. She's checking on a lead near Ketchi Fishing. Here are your rewards. A major legend increase. Okay. Focused hearing. Okay, that tickles my fancy. That's probably something related to stealth. Assassination. I guess I can learn how to assassinate people and smoke them without being seen. So that's I like that. I like the little video that plays there under rewards. The Broken Samurai. As your legend grows, you will learn powerful new techniques. Dig it. Choose your next destination, and the wind will guide you. Something that I absolutely adore when developers do is when they tie mechanics in the game thematically to the story or to whatever they're trying to accomplish. So I talked about this a lot in my BauerKillz playthrough or of the original Max Payne. The original Max Payne is part of my Legacy series where it's called Bauer's Legacy series, where I play older games that are still worth your time and money today. And in the original Max Payne and the subsequent games that followed, Max Payne, who just lost an infant child and his wife, his health gauge is replenished, and by the way, it's an hourglass, by popping painkillers. It's a brilliant way of tying the game thematically to a health bar or to to tie the game together, where you don't just have something in there for the sake of having something in here. And this having the wind guide you, which I guess is kind of like your trail marker. Again, very standard fare for open world games. And looking at the map, that looks similar to, you got your question marks here, you've got your tails, but this is neat. I'm sure there will be other lesser known or lesser important side quests to engage in. These ones are probably going to be more significant. I like the pencil style drawing there. So you had an artist on the team that's able to showcase some of their work. I really like that style. I like that you got the reward video right there, but that's nothing new, but it's still appreciated. So I'm actually going to go out for some archery. The Tale of Sensei Kishikawa. Following the guiding wind to reach your tracked objective, swipe up to gust wind and show your objective. So I guess I'm going to go this way. So you can jump off your horse there with X. Oh, it's over there. Smoke pile. Smoke. Guys, good choice on the horse. By the way, he looks cool as hell. I dig it. I'm gonna go check out what's over here because I see smoke. Let's see what we got there. So I've yet to die. I'm impressed with myself because typically I die early on in games before I know what I'm doing. Old trading post, Mongol territory. Okay, so this is what a resource to pick up. Nice that you can pick up your resource while you're on horseback. You don't have to get off and pick it up. Unlike some other game I know. It's always appreciated. Assassin's Creed Odyssey did a good job of that, where you can just kind of ride around and pick up resources as you go. This looks like it's going to be your standard, typical clear out the area and get some resources as a result. So it's getting fairly samey as far as the structure that the game is operating under. But again, that's okay because the combat's awesome. I'll do slow.
Looking for me?
That guy has got a giant mace.
and Utsno.
So much fun. This guy is dual wielding. Parry. Poke. Parry. Dang, that shit takes a lot. A lot of hits to take care. Killer, observe more leaders to unlock water stance 2. Okay, so he killed the leader of the encampment, so it makes sense why he took so many. Oh, that's cool. I like how your little gauge filled up there, your feet. Pretty sweet. Can I end his suffering? I can. All right, let's get a good cinematic shot. Never gets old. I could do that for 100 hours straight. They could line up enemies crawling away from me. And for 100 hours, I would just walk up to them and just doop, next, doop, next, doop. It just is so satisfying to do. For those of you out there who played open world games, you are going to pick up that this is pretty standard fare when it comes to the mechanics. Right off the bat, again, I keep saying that right off the bat, but right off the bat, I mean, look, the breeze here is so cool. The aesthetics in the combat, even though what you're doing is familiar if you played any open world game before, the guy is not having a good day. Come on, man, get up, walk it off. All right, I know this is sick, but okay. So you guys saw me earlier when I said I always check to see if the clouds move, and in this game they do. I also, especially in shooters, whenever there's a body, I try to attack it, shoot it, and I get annoyed sometimes when you can't. But I'm not going to argue here because this is an innocent dude, and I'm not going to complain that I can't continue to stab the corpse. I'm not going to do it. Especially when you can pull off the end suffering. I mean, man, as a gamer, I have no shame in the things that I enjoy. I mean, I grew up playing violent games, and I grew up. It's just fun to shoot stuff, and it's fun to, like in Fallout, you can keep shooting the body, and the arms will come off, and the legs will come off, and you can do funny things with them, like put the heads in baskets and things like that, or throw them at people. So if you're not familiar with games and you're listening to me right now, you are horrified. You're absolutely horrified. But I promise you, I'm not a psychopath. It's just, it's got to be something in here. Can I climb? That'd be cool if there's some verticality in here. And what do you know? There is some verticality in here. So I could have come in through the top of the roof here. It's a little bit disappointing. There's no resources in there, but that's cool. Can I jump up on top? I can. Okay. Very Assassin's Creed-y right there, but the movement, man, the movement in this game feels fantastic. I really like the weight that movement carries with it. One of my frustrations, or I shouldn't say frustrations, because they did, Ubisoft did a fantastic job with Assassin's Creed Odyssey. Didn't play Origins, but I heard, familiar things about that. One of the things that I absolutely adored, or that I didn't like about it, I should say adored. I adore this. But that I didn't like was that movement just felt too light. It felt too... Supplies. Okay, pick up supplies off that guy. The movement in Assassin's Creed just feels too light, if that makes sense. It just does. And in this game, you've got weight to your movement. So I was climbing there, my controller was vibrating. You know, combat is extremely satisfying. Let's see if there's anybody in here. Well, that's cool. I like that little wind chime there. Did that wind chime go off when I jumped in? Let's see. It did. Stop me if you've heard this before. The little things. It's the little things. I appreciate that stuff. A lot of gamers will just do this. They'll just sprint through the environments, and they don't really take the time to look at the, you know, the hard work and the detail that the look at the wind blowing through the building. I mean, that's just so cool. I mean, I love to walk around and just look at the environments here, and appreciate all of the hard work and effort that's gone into it. So it didn't look like there's too much here. Looked kind of like a little training area right where you started. There's a little base to take over. That's cool. It's kind of disappointing I can't climb out right there. Maybe can I climb up here? Good. Let's see if we take fall damage. Yep, fall damage is a thing. Good to know. But hey, I can at least get up and look damn good while the wind blows some leaves into the camera for cinematic flair. All right, Cage, let's do it. I know it's Kage. Kind of want to call him Cage. Okay, again, the Dank Me, Masher, and Swasti, thank you guys for helping me pick out my horse and my name. I appreciate it. And again, for those of you who are watching tonight, thank you for your time. Let's see where the wind is going to take us. I'm wondering if there are animals that can... Oh, let's jump in the lake here. Can I swim? Something that would drive me crazy is if I couldn't, for some reason, swim good. I like that it showed... ooh, look at the bird there. All right. I mean, at what point... At what point does this game stop being this impressive? Little bird just appeared, man. Just flew right up above my head, and I'm hearing him chirping here in my ears. And is he, damn, man, even just sitting here looking at the trees in the distance is serene. I mean, just the amount of time and effort that must have gone into this. There's some stereotypical highlight the resources that you can pick up. Some flowers, that's cool. I like that I'm on a little island here in the lake. You can see the hill over there that I can go up. That's just calling my name. I got to go up that way. So you can sheathe. All right, so if you swipe your touchpad to the... Am I playing the flute? I mean, yeah, I guess I can just pull out the flute and start playing. So you swipe left on the touchpad, and you'll pull out apparently the flute, and you just sit there and play. So you can just sit here and enjoy the graphics in the game if if you're done with your session, or you just want to sit there and look around, take some. I'll take a screenshot right here because this is a moment. This is a moment. Let's do that again, Jin. That's a screen. That's cool. So you swipe right on your touchpad, and you'll sheathe or unsheathe your sword. So I like that little swipe motion with your finger. See if down does anything. Did I just bow? That's cool. So I can bow to people. Maybe after I end their suffering, if I'm going to stick with the noble thing. Let's see what up does. Oh, that brings there. That's right. That's the wind. So it looks like I need to head left. Ariaki Haiku. Is that... Did that bird just lead me to this to this island? That's sick. That is sick. Compose haiku. Don't mind if I do. It's kind of Witcher style right there. It's kind of like when Geralt meditates. Reflect on refuge. Sorry, that's another screenshot there. You guys will find out I love taking screenshots. Haven't really taken any tonight. By the way, you see how long this is taking to load up to capture that screenshot. I'm really looking forward to that PlayStation 5 with that increase in that insane increase in processing power to kind of eliminate that kind of thing. Okay, let's use R to look around. Oh man, the music. So far, the music has matched perfectly. Calm waters, calm mind. With everything in the game, the music is like tickling your brain. It makes me feel like my brain's slowly being tickled in a good way, not like in a cordyceps. Last of Us way. Submerged deep in nature's shade. Growth that shelters all it sees. So I'm able to actually compose my own haiku based on what I'm seeing. Darkness fades in brilliant light. Hey, Storm Chaser 79, thanks for joining the stream. I appreciate you commenting here. That is sweet. I agree with you 100%. Do me a favor, man. Or gal. How about you choose the next line of my haiku for me? I appreciate you engaging with me. This is, my name's BauerKillz. I'm launching a live streaming thing here. I'm going to be starting to do this a couple times a week, so I appreciate you taking some time to hop in. But our options here are submerged deep in nature's shade. And look at the fog just like slowly, gently just come across. Holy crap, this game's like legit therapy. I feel peaceful. I feel like I'm floating. On second thought, that might be the caffeine. I did drink that coffee real fast. Option 2, growth that shelters all it sees. Or in darkness, or darkness fades in brilliant light. You know, Storm Chaser 79, what do you think here? Darkness fades in brilliant light. Growth that shelters all it sees. Or submerged deep in nature's shade. What do you think? I love the dragonflies here too. I can't imagine the amount of time and effort. Darkness fades, you got it, brother. Darkness fades in brilliant light. Guys, I've got chills on my arms just from this meditative little thing here. Okay, so we got another selection here. All right, we got a gal on the stream. Welcome. Sorry, I say man and dude a lot. I don't mean anything by it. It's just kind of my lingo. But welcome to the stream, and thanks for taking the time to check this out. As I said, this is my first stream. If you like what you see, feel free to subscribe, click your notifications, and if you don't like what you see, feel free to tell me and what you don't like. And if you never come back, I'm so sorry. I'm trying to. Well, let's finish off this haiku, Storm Chaser. How about the next one here? Let's roll with Sturdy Do We Stand. We've got Ever Unbending. That one's cool. And I think that's our two options, unless there's a third one higher up in the tree, because of course this is We Rise Together. Yeah, honestly, I mean, I've been playing now. Let's see, the stream's been up for almost 2 hours, and I've kind of been ranting about it. Ever Unbending, I dig it. I think haikus are 3 lines.
Calm waters, calm minds.
Say it.
Darkness fades in brilliant light.
Oh my god, this is sick. This is sick.
Unbending.
Sorry. Yo, Storm Chaser. That was brilliantly done. Headband of Refuge. Calm waters, calm mind. Oh, let me say it in my haiku voice. Okay. Or maybe my snake voice. Calm waters, calm mind. Darkness fades in brilliant light. Ever unbending. Colonel. Okay, maybe the Colonel was not part of that, but I mean, that is, I mean, that's one of those moments that I don't know if I'll ever forget. I've never done anything like that in a game. When it comes to something that's legitimately meditative like that. And I love. Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead here and hop into Bauer's Babble. I absolutely love that he vocalizes it when you select it. The Dank Meme Masher says this looks so nice. You're not kidding. And I appreciate you checking the game out tonight. Thank you for that. I've enjoyed experiencing this together with you guys, and hope to experience more and have some very cool moments in the future as well. Storm Chaser, I haven't done a haiku in years. Yeah, I remember I did some in high school. They were horrible. I mean, they were bad. I tried. But no, you did a great job selecting that. But swimming in the lake, just being like, there's a lake. I wonder if, from a mechanic standpoint, if that's going to kill me, because that would have kind of crushed my vibe a little bit, right? I hate in games. I've been talking tonight about things that drive me nuts, like, the clouds not moving and not being able to do certain things, and especially games where you can't swim, you just drown and die. So I love kind of how that organically played out, where I just dove into that lake, and then a bird showed up, and then I apparently, even though I didn't realize it at the time, that that sparrow or whatever it was led me to this island in an area to compose a freaking haiku, appreciate the game and what the developers have put together. That was legitimately meditative. I'm telling you, with the sound design, with the and again, as I said earlier, it's not just about graphics, right? Graphics, again, they can take away from the experience a bit. They can't destroy the experience. They can add significantly to the experience, but they don't make a great game. But when you take great graphics and you marry them to phenomenal art direction like this, you get something that has the capability of just blowing your mind. That legitimately blew my mind. That was awesome. I really thoroughly enjoyed that moment right there. And I love the fact that you guys were involved and that I experienced it with you guys together. Hell of a haiku there, Storm Chaser 79. Really hell of a haiku. The Dank Meme Masher. I've enjoyed you hanging out here. Maddie, Swasti, others who may be watching that aren't commenting. If you're watching later, this is recorded and you're watching it later, thank you again. This is sick. Thoroughly enjoying this. So I'm going to continue to play this for a while. I'm all hopped up on coffee, and I will play a little Doom Eternal later tonight, because that game, that game is probably going to be my game of the year. But I'm going to play this for a good while here tonight, and I'm going to continue to play it and stream it. Thanks again for taking the time here, and hell of a haiku once again, Storm Chaser 79. Let's get back to it. I mean, and the lighting effects and the sounds of the wind blowing there, and even the little candles there, and the little basket and the little mat to sit on there. I mean, they've even put the time and effort into the design of those little things, which, wow, just cool. Okay, game's really neat in that there's things here that are very meditative, very calm, very cool. And then I look to the distance and shit's on fire. And I know I'm going to have fun with whatever I find there. Let's go take a look. Okay, so you can go underwater. Pretty cool. Look at the sun coming through the trees. So to go underwater, I really like what they've done there. So you go underwater by using the R3 button here. So that's also the same button you use for stealth. The controls in so many open world games, Red Dead Redemption 2 being a very starting point. And now you got the weather system playing a role, which is, again, the first time we're seeing it. This is just awesome. But like in Red Dead Redemption 2, I struggled a lot with the controls. I never got used to it in a lot of ways, because the controls just weren't really well done. You can see here the detail they put into how wet your character can get when they get out of water. Digging that, but the control scheme so far is phenomenal. I've had zero issues in combat. It's not. I haven't died yet. I've come close once or twice, but I have to focus too. Liberate Ogawa Dojo, Mongol territory. So another of your classic liberate this area type of deals. Excuse me. Which again, the structure is very familiar. We've been playing open world games with this structure for a number of years, and yet I don't care at all because it's all done so well. Oh, I can't do a standoff? Okay. Alright, buddy. Spear guy. And again, that cinematic camera to be able to... Oh, I forgot about the arrow guys. Oh, now we got a dog. Guys, I'm gonna die now. I'm gonna die. I need more resolve. Oh no! I had to go and talk about how I didn't die. No! Now let's see the game over screen. So what? Hour and 59 minutes and 24 seconds. I couldn't have made it 2 hours without dying. So close. 30 seconds away. I can't believe how quickly I just loaded right back into the game. Look at the shade as it's starting to set. Look at that. Look at that. Oh my God. Right there. The way that's reflecting off the water. Again, I'm playing this in 4K HDR and it's just this might be a top 5 from a graphical standpoint. My mind is blown.
Yeah.
All right. So did they put me right outside of the? They might have put me right outside of that same area. In fact, I think they did. All right. So let's see. The wind is blowing this way. I love this concept of following the wind. Liberate Ogawa Dojo, recover Shashimo banners. So I guess in here I'd have to recover banners, but I'm gonna go check out this. I need to get some upgrade points. I need to start building out my character here a little bit. Let's see if I can see any of that stuff now. Okay, yeah, I haven't even pressed start yet. Items and resources you collect or stored. Okay, it's standard stuff. Collections. Again, I love that they're highlighting artists' work in the game with those. With those artwork, just kind of how they've implemented them right into the menus. Really cool touch. Act 1: recruit Sensei Ishikawa, recruit Lady Masako, rescue Yuna's blacksmith brother. Okay. Gear. Okay. Let's kill enemies faster. So there's some upgrades. Next upgrade for the katana. So I need a certain amount of supplies. Yeah, this is a very standard open world structure, just presented and done in a polished to a mirror sheen. I mean, Jin looks like he went 15 rounds with the mutant alligator. He's messed up. I love the level of detail they've put on his armor here. How degraded it looks. The mud. You can see his feet and his socks are wet, which just makes me uncomfortable to think about. Because is there really anything worse than socks being wet and being forced to wear them? I don't know about that. So it looks like we have charms that we can find and put in to upgrade our abilities. Explore Tsushima to find various activities that will enhance your abilities. Okay. Vanity gear. So we're already into the cosmetics realm, are we? That's going to get me into trouble. I adore cosmetics. I love when the things on your character, the clothing and your armor and your weapons, they all change. Seeing already out the gate vanity gear, that to me is reward enough to track it down. Okay, resources are stored in your satchel. Cool. So very Assassin's Creed here. Oh, that's cool. Oh, that's cool. How they've kind of put the model there in the background and spin around. I love when developers put models in the game of the items you're carrying rather than just a little description. So bamboo, a common wood used by bowyers to upgrade ranged weapons. Bamboo grows throughout the wilderness of Tsushima. Okay, Solid Snake. You would... Oh, this is... Yeah, I mean, this is just excess. by Sucker Punch. This is fantastic. Iron. I love this stuff, man. I love seeing the things I'm carrying. I love reading about them. I love that it's there. And I also love the fact that you never have to even go in here and look at it if you don't want to. If you're the type of gamer that doesn't like those things, or you don't appreciate that, or you have a session where you're focused on doing other things, and you can totally bypass it. It's awesome. So let's take a look at our map here. Okay, it does look like I'm going in the right direction. Yeah, I mean, I want to pick up some archery stuff here. I think it'd be very helpful to be able to attack people from a distance, get a bow in this here, and also a major legend increase. I mean, the aesthetic here, walking through the bamboo, watching the wind blow and the leaves and the different shades of light coming in. The day-night cycle is pretty fantastic thus far. Just they absolutely nailed the aesthetic here of feudal Japan. It's the type of game I've always wanted, guys. I've always wanted to have a samurai game, since a good samurai game, right? The sounds are so dang accurate, says Storm Chaser 79. You're not kidding. I was mentioning earlier I'm rocking the Arctis Pro Wireless here, and I can't get over the sound design. I can't get over it. It's so good. At the beginning of the game, you had the big bad walking on the beach, and you could tell without looking at the screen, that it was somebody walking on sand. I mean, it's out of control. I mean, it's just out of control in the best way. Can't climb to the top of the rock. I'm not going to complain about that. Oh, I can't climb on this rock. 4 out of 10, said some reviewers, unfortunately, in this day and age. Ooh. This is something that I can... By the way, there's no lock-on system in the game. So I can't cut that down. It's okay. So that's something I thought when I first started playing, maybe that I would miss, that there's not a lock-on. There's not some kind of lock-on system here. And yet, let me turn this here a little bit. There we go. Center myself up. There we go. And yet I actually am not missing that lock-on at all. You can't cancel out of your attacks, at least not yet. I don't know if you can upgrade that ability later, but when you commit to an attack, it's heavy, and you commit to it. I like the little hand placement there on the katana while you run. Look at that. With the grass, too, and then the wind coming in the back. I mean, this game is just it's like it was made. It's like it was made just to make the player feel awesome.
What was that noise? Where?
Come here and fight!
All right. Maybe not the best time to... And this, by the way, never gets old either, this standoff stuff. It's just so sick. Kill the archer. Oh, God. No! You can see on the ground guys, I know I'm talking, beating a dead horse at this point, and I do apologize. I think speechless is a pretty good way to characterize this. I say I'm speechless, and obviously all I've been doing is yammering in your ears and talking, but I mean, it's fair to say I'm fawning over the game. They're just coming across a couple of guys there in the woods. It's pretty neat. Yochi's Crossroads, Mongol territory. I mean, they're taking over the island at an alarming rate, no question. Oh, that's right. I can hide in grass. Defeat the Mongols, kill enemies without being seen. 03, find and observe the Mongol leader. That is ripped straight out of Assassin's Creed. I know in Odyssey you kind of had a similar thing. I mean, this standoff thing it's fun. It never gets old. So let's take a look here. Let me see if I can't stealthily kill a few people. Is that the leader there? No? Yes, no, maybe so. I mean, the wind is blowing in this direction, so I'm going the right way. I gotta go right through here. Actually, you don't have to go right through here because... Uh-oh, they see me. Get down! There we go. Ooh, guy's got some pipes on him. Can you imagine the voice actor doing that? Just, okay, Brian, does it take 32? Go. Just in the studio to... I don't think that I'm going to get 3 here, but what do you guys think? I don't think I have the ability to assassinate anybody here because I don't have that ability yet. I think I'm going to have to do a standoff. All right, Brian, it's time to put to justify that vocal work. I screwed that up pretty badly. Well, at least I got the archers. Looks like that's the leader there. Alright, let's see if they're stupid. Oh, they're dumb. Although, you know what? I don't know. Oh, there's... Jeez, these guys aren't messing around, man. We got a dual-wielding guy who's a leader in the last encampment that first time I almost died. We got another archer. So the AI might be abusable. Which, if true, is unfortunate. That's something that I also dislike about Assassin's Creed is you can just go in, kill a bunch of people, and then directly in front of them just be like, I'm going to go hide in this bush. And then you emerge creepily, smelling like pea soup, and continue your carnage. Nitpick. Not something that's going to ruin a game, right, for me. And again, if I want to do the standoff stuff, I can do that. And I will do that. But definitely something I could see if that becomes kind of the standard people talking about if you're a reviewer somewhere, if you're in the gameplay. A player playing the game. Oh god, that's a big dude. That is a big dude. Did he just throw Kai at me? Alright, so let's test that theory here, gents. And ladies, shall we? So let's see if I can just do a circle and hide in the bushes, because if you can do that, that's... Oh, I got him. I actually really dig the fact that I just kind of rolled around and disarmed him, and yeah, I like that it's starting to rain now. That's cool. Buddy, I'm right here. Let's see if he comes and finds me. Just kind of doing a little dance here. Okay. All right, man. I dig that. So he did find me. Okay. Oh, my God. This is the leader. That ain't no joke. This is intense, man. I'm really, really grateful that they weren't that dumb. That's cool that he was able to come in and see me. 3. All right. See, if you just sit here and slash, man, it's not gonna work out. I think that fucking blocked that. Buried him there. Got him. Look at the sword fly. Oh, look at that. Did you just see that effect that came off of his sword when he killed him? Wow, man. I couldn't be more impressed. I couldn't be more impressed. I mean, that right there was so much fun. I can't articulate it to you. Hopefully you guys are kind of getting a sense of that as you're watching this. That was intense. It was fun. I liked that guy threw in some unblockable attacks there. It kept you on your toes. The thing about this thing that's really cool about this combat is that there are so many different aspects to it, and none of it requires that you be a master. With the parries, for instance, we're not talking Sekiro level style here. And oh, by the way, thanks, man. Appreciate the compliments on the hat there, the dank meme masher. Don't know if you're a Broncos fan, but if you are, cheers. But we're not talking Sekiro level styles here. Focus needed. You've got a fairly wide range, fairly wide opening to parry, and yet it's still tight. It's still really tight. And if you don't do it right, you're gonna get beat up, obviously. But also I did a jumping attack there, which I didn't know you could do, and it was so cinematic. That's the first time in the game I've done kind of like that jumping overhand attack. Really freaking cool. Made me feel like a badass, even though I completely whiffed. But still, being able to circle around, parry, and I love that you can't just mash square to win. You have to play defensive, but not so defensive that it requires perfect precision and timing. You still have this feeling that you're a freaking master samurai out there just slaughtering people and yet being challenged. And I'm really looking forward to seeing what some of these upgrades will allow me to do. Being able to combine those with the cinematic flair that the camera affords to the player. I just everything is just beautiful. It seems like every aspect of this game, it feels like nothing was siloed. It feels like Sucker Punch had a vision, and they developed each piece of the game from the biggest things, right, to the smallest little details with that vision in mind. Right now, nothing feels shoehorned in. And even though it's borrowing so heavily from other open world games like your Assassin's Creed, like your Far Cries, like your Red Dead Redemptions, when it comes to resources and crafting and map, with question marks on it, a la The Witcher, and other open world games, it just has a complete and total identity of its own. I'm in awe of how well this is all gelling, how well all of this has come together since the moment I pressed start. Since the moment I pressed start, the game has been phenomenal. And look, I'm going to call out the things that I think, so far they're all been nitpicks. We had the potential there for some AI to not necessarily be great. I was really happy to see that guy found me in the bushes. That's not a statement you hear every day, is it? But I was really glad that the enemy was able to kind of not allow me. Like if I could just run in a circle there and just hide, that would have been a bit disappointing because you'd be able to abuse the hell out of it. But got into a really intense battle there with a number of people. I was able to come away victorious, and but it was intense and a ton of fun. But the game just so far couldn't be more impressed. As far as first impressions are concerned. I can already tell this is a game that's going to hold up over the long term. Like I said earlier, the end suffering. You press square and people are crawling away. I could do that for 100 hours alone. Like I said, then line them up. I'll just go. Good enough. Guys, I'm going to take a quick bathroom break. I will be right back, and we will continue to play some Ghost of Tsushima. Thanks again for taking the time. Again, the most important thing that you guys can do for me is engage with me, because this is not about me. This is about you. I want to get to know you guys. And again, for those of you who don't know who I am, who you're joining the stream and being introduced to me for the first time, I've been playing video games for 30 years of my life. Well, 31 now, which is depressing, but 31 years of my life. I'm 34. And I've watched this medium just grow over the years from a hobby into what I consider the greatest art form there is in medium, at least for me. And I will scream my love for this industry and these games from the highest rooftops and directly into the cerebellum of anybody who is unfortunate enough to be nearby or joining the live stream or watching my YouTube content later or whatever it may be. and the unfortunate poor souls who had to go to school with me every day and college, and people that are in the workplace now. God bless them for putting up with it. But just absolutely love this medium, and it's really cool to meet some new faces tonight. And I mean, that's probably going to be my moment of tonight. That highlight of going to that island and having a new viewer. Meeting a few new viewers, but having a new viewer compose that haiku, and having a new viewer select my horse's name, while an old friend of mine also selected the horse itself. This has been a phenomenal experience for me. I'm greatly appreciative. And if you like what you're seeing and you're having fun tonight, yeah, subscribe, leave a like. That would be great. Then that way I can stay in touch, and we can continue to talk video games and make memories together as we move forward. So I got to pay. As a wise man once said, that wise man was Forrest Gump. I will be right back. Matt, thank you ahead of time. Yeah, I say ahead of time. Thank you previously, rather, for calling out the muting of my mic that I stupidly was speaking into for a decent amount of time without realizing it. So as we move closer here to this first tale, I dig that wind emblem that just kind of, the game just exudes style, man. Like the wind icon there. I like that you've got those little feathers. Switch back over to the main game here. You got the little feathers here that are blowing towards the marker you've got, and you've got that really cool pencil sketch there, that artwork, and then going around the icon for that major story, you've got that wind icon. It's just the game is a visual feast. Whether you're killing people, meditating, or looking through menus. I mean, I can't think of anything else more impressive than when you can look at a menu. Another game that does a really good job, by the way, of that is Persona 5, which if any of you out there are fans of JRPGs, you know what, take that back. If any of you out there are fans of just great games, Persona 5 is worth your time and money. And the menus in that game might be the slickest I've ever seen. But I appreciate the artwork that's gone into this. And I mean, look at right there you got the leaves on the ground there. Ooh, outfit. Can I change my outfit already? White headband. Okay. Broken armor, samurai armor that has been damaged beyond repair. So, as I mentioned earlier, I love how beat down this that Jin looks, and you got a little character model there too that you can turn them around and take a look at whatever you're changing. So, again, on the headband note, as in my logo, I'll be wearing a headband, likely with this hat moving forward, or maybe the next couple weeks when I get it shipped to me, it'll have my logo on it. I'll be wearing that yellow headband. That'll be part of my live stream, so stay tuned for that if style is something you're interested in. All right, so we're going to loot supplies. I love that little effect right there of I don't know if it's fireflies or what, but picking up some iron here. Let's go in here. I just heard a horse, and I'm hoping it was my horse, because if it's not, I'm terrified. Calling it a night, but great first stream. Have a good one. Hey, Matt, thank you so much for taking the time, man. I really appreciate it. Really appreciate it, brother. Thanks, and I will see you here soon, and we'll go from there, my man. Have a great night's sleep if you're going to sleep. Have a great night, period, and we'll see you soon, brother. Good night. I'm going to just casually walk. Ooh. Okay, I was thinking maybe I could pick up that weapon. That'd be cool. But I'm a samurai. I'm not a bludgeoner. So let's take a look. I just want to make sure that I'm picking up resources as I'm able to. Just thinking maybe that pile would be some resources, but not to be. Got these guys. No. These little wind chimes are moving. Again, I like that. Oh, there's some iron. Okay. So yeah, your typical pick things up as you're rolling through an area that you've massacred. Yeah, that's an open world game. It's an open world game. And that is A-okay. Singing crickets. This game just keeps coming, doesn't it? Just keeps coming at you. 1 of 20 collected. Okay. Hold options for details. Let's take a look. So, guys, I'm a stickler for collectibles. I know some people feel like they're just kind of thrown in there. It's annoying when they do that. That felt natural. Didn't feel like they just threw that in there just for it to be there. It felt like a natural, organic extension of the place that I don't know if I liberated it or wherever I just rolled through. Finding those there is really cool. Crickets are a symbol of autumn and an inspiration for many poems and lyrical works. Prized for their singing, they are often caught and kept in small cages. They can be found everywhere in nature, though some say it's best to look in cemeteries where they sing to comfort the dead. Singing crickets needed to learn a new flute melody for. I mean, at some point, I'm just going to stop talking, and when my eyes pop out of my head or my jaw falls out of my face, that'll speak what words couldn't. That's so cool. That is so cool. Let's see what's up here. I mean, the particle effects, too. Just the sheer amount of effects, environmental effects that are everywhere are awe-inspiring, whether it's the wind, whether it's the grass, whether it's the leaves, whether it's the incense that's burning, whether it's the way the moonlight is hitting Jin's face and casting shadows through the bamboo that's just on the edge of your periphery. It's phenomenal. I mean, it's just phenomenal. It takes what is very clearly a standard open world game and elevates it. It's like seeing a really talented chef who takes something that we eat all the time and then elevates it to something that's a sublime experience. I'm fortunate enough to have a woman in my life who does that regularly. She's a phenomenal cook. She's gonna be starting some of her own stuff here too, as well, some cooking things. Friends with mints, or mints with friends rather. She's gonna start her own YouTube stuff as well and share her love for baking and cooking and all those types of things. But this kind of reminds me of that. Yes, you got some standard fare here when it comes to the open world aspects of this, but it's sublime. Just I mean, it's to the point where I don't even want to run, guys. I don't even want to sprint on foot, and I don't even want to sprint on my horse. I mean, look at this. Oh, by the way, I really appreciate and love that you can dictate your own pace by how hard you're holding in the left analog stick. I know it's a small nitpick, but when games, you have like 2 speeds, running or somewhere in between running and like walking fast, kind of takes me out of the experience a little bit. Here, not only can you select how fast you're going, and of course, your hand, I mean, the hand is on the katana there. Look at Jin, man. He just looks so tranquil and peaceful. And take a picture of that. Is there a photo mode in this game? I feel like not having a photo mode. I should probably save my game. I feel like not having a photo mode would be a tremendous disservice to how beautiful this game is. And not that it really, let's be honest, it doesn't really matter. You guys have seen me take a few screenshots tonight that have been beautiful. Hey, Thanks for saying have a good night, the Dank Me Mash. I don't know if you're talking to Maddie there or myself, but if you're talking to me, you have a good night as well. Again, guys, if you have not already done so, yeah, if you don't mind, subscribe and maybe leave a like. That would be huge for me. That would be huge. And keep in mind, I think at the end of this month, or maybe early next month, or maybe either the end of this month or maybe a week or two to next month, I'm doing a $25 gift card giveaway as well. So if you subscribe, and I don't have many subscribers right now because I'm just getting started, you could win a quick $25. So keep that in mind as well. Not trying to bribe you. I'm just saying. Collect artifacts, learn more about the Mongols. Yep, that works. Oh, it kept our haikus too. Cool. Our one of 19. Okay, there's 18 more experiences at least like that. That gets me excited. But yeah, no, a photo mode would be cool. But I just, so I mean, he's just chilling there. He's just chilling there. He's just chilling there. And then when you just slowly start to move, it's just those little things. But anyway, yeah, being able to have a full 360-degree camera, be able to just kind of trot forward as needed, or at your own pace, it's nice. I mean, it's great, especially in a game like this. It is this brilliant Hidden Springs Forest. What do we got up here? Is this another? Ooh, is this another bird here? I'm wondering if every time I'm. Oh, look at that. That's a screenshot if I've ever seen one. That's beautiful. Probably. So I'm gonna upload that one to my Instagram. I think that speaks volumes. Seeing that pagoda over there in the distance and the rocks. So by the way, my Instagram is as well BauerKillz. You can find me anywhere on the internet with just BauerKillz. It's the only thing that's there around with that name. R2. Okay. That's so cool. Kind of want to do that again. How he scaled down that cliff was neat. Oh, that's sick. Use L to move between nearby climbing holds. Okay. Well, I don't see any here. It's fine. Hop down. You got the waterfall. It's just non-stop, one after the other, after the other, after the other. It looks like, are those fireflies up there? Oh, we gotta go investigate that. Let's go check out what that is. See if this is something here. Honor the shrine. Let's see what this is all about now. You have unlocked a new charm slot. Look at how it just blows away. Even just the effects that they've added under the text and the overlays are brilliant. You can now equip an additional charm. Well, I need to find one first, but I like the fact that I just found a little shrine in this little valley here by this little river that finds its way out to a large sea outlet with a waterfall and a pagoda. And I unlocked a new charm as a result. And I'm just coming across these things. It feels, I've used this term organic a lot tonight, but the game just feels organic. None of it feels shoehorned in. None of it feels like it's half-assed. It's just fun, whether you're exploring or doing anything else in between. So there's not much more you can say about a game when it's just outright fun. You know, when it's doing all these other things and it's just fun. I mean, I just sometimes like walking around already in this game. I like just walking around and letting the sights and the sounds. I mean, listen to that music. I'm going to stop talking here for a couple seconds. Oh. That was an animal of some sort. What do you guys think? Should I go try to take out this animal? That bird really wants my attention. Is there another haiku here? Yo, Storm Chaser, if there's another haiku here, I'd like you and Dank Meme to compose it for me. I'm kind of concerned that maybe this is like a high-level animal, like maybe a cougar or something. That I mean, Red Dead. If you guys have ever played Red Dead and you come across a cougar, it ain't fun. All right, Storm Chaser. Fantastic. Thanks for sticking around. Those look like boars. I mean, if I get killed by a boar, guys, I'm just going to be depressed. I'm a damn samurai. Quite a few of them. This would be helpful to have. Oh my gosh, they wrecked my face. Unblockable attack. So, well, that one, at least they're running away, so I like that. So I did significant damage. Oh no! Oh no! You little punk! You little punk! What a dick! What a dick! I like that though. I like that detail. It's if you do damage, it's nice to see you do damage. They kind of run away, and they got some self-preservation in the loop there. It's nice. This bird really wants my attention. All right, let's go try to find a high Q here. All right, bird. All right, avian. Where are you trying to lead me now? She's kind of following me. Maybe that means I'm going the right direction. Let's see. Hurry up. Fox den. If that's literal or metaphorical. I mean, even just looking at the water roll in different layers there. Oh, there's ships all in Mongol invasion all out there. That's. Uh-oh. I don't know what I'm up against here, guys, but let's take a look at what we got. Oh, well, hello, buddy. Just gonna casually sneak around and kill you. Hey, he parried. 2 archers. I love that visual, or that audio cue. You hear them yelling at their friends to get down. So I've learned fairly early on here. Getting pretty decent with that parry. I've learned pretty early on here to prioritize the archers, which, yeah, it's kind of common sense, but still, So I love how it's filling up this little character of my of Jin as I'm getting experience. You're seeing it visually on the screen, and it's satisfying as hell. Starting with his feet and slowly but surely acting as a gauge to go up. That increases. It's nice. Did I leave behind any? Yeah, I did. What's this here? Collect. What we got? 27 supplies. Oh, don't mind if I do. That's a nice bounty there. Take it. So I'm just gonna make my way towards this pagoda. I wonder if this pagoda is where that Haikyuu's at. If this game was a female, it would be my wife. It is so gorgeous. I mean, look at the sun coming up over there. That's another screenshot, I think. Another screenshot. This is going to be real interesting to see what's over here. And everywhere I go, I'm just like, ooh, what's over there? Ooh, what's over there? I feel like Doug from Up. Squirrel! But in the best way. Everything's been so rewarding so far. What's down here? Oh, it's a lighthouse. I'm calling it a pagoda, but I guess it's kind of like a pagoda. Let's see what we got. Oh, dear. Dear God, this is so beautiful. Oh, my goodness. Let's see what we got in here. I wonder if there's anything around the corner. Pick up some supplies. Make sure I don't fall into the ocean to my death. Thank you guys again for taking the time to check out the stream tonight, hang out with me, make some memories, and hopefully I'll see you guys after tonight in the future, and we'll make some more. Is this bird leading me here? It's starting to feel like that's exactly what he's doing. Even the sound of going up the ladder sounds just right. Anything in here? Nope. So you don't have quite as much environmental destruction, whereas with maybe an Assassin's Creed or a Far Cry or something like that, you'd be able to attack everything and anything. Which, look, in some games is cool, and in this game it's really not necessary, so I don't mind at all that that's not there. Pick up some linen. I'm gonna make a cloth diaper. Night lighthouse fire. Let's see what this does. I mean, sucker punch. We get it. You're really talented. Technique point earned, and then I continuing to increase that gauge. You've earned a technique point. Use it to learn powerful new techniques that will aid you in your fight against the Mongols. All right. So finally starting to get into techniques and skill trees here. Perfect parry. Parry at the last possible second to perform a deadly counterattack. Looks like Jin killed him right off. Oh. So that's a mixture there of a parry and a standoff, looks like. And he killed a shield guy out right there. L1 right before taking damage, square or triangle to counterattack. Guys, I haven't even used triangle much. I haven't done the stab or the jumping attack again because I'm focused on like evading and doing some parries and things like that. I haven't even, and I'm already like, I'm in case you couldn't tell, I'm thrilled already with the combat, and I'm not even using triangle yet. So it looks like we got two sets of techniques here. We've got deflection, evasion. What's this? Mythic. Master legendary combat arts. And by the way, I love the fact that I can't just go over there and see what they are, so that whenever I learn them at some point in the game, based on whatever, prerequisites there are to unlock them, that they're going to be a surprise. That's a smart decision by Sucker Punch, because I'll be honest with you, in menus and a lot of games, when I can go down and see what the ultimate thing is, that I can watch the video over and over and I kind of know what to expect. I love that they've kind of grayed that out. It's a nice touch. Evasion, roll across the ground to avoid attacks. Oh boy, what do you guys think? Perfect parry or evasion? You know what, guys? I'm going to give you another option here. Swasti, if you're still there, my man, send this one over to you, one of my oldest friends. What do you think, man? Should I invest this technique into this technique point into evasion or deflection? Actually, what do you all think? Let's get a consensus here. And by the way, as I continue to live stream and get more familiar with the streaming software, I'm going to add some widgets, which will allow me to kind of send this over to you guys, and then you guys can vote. You guys can fill up a gauge, and whatever happens, I'll honor here. So in the future state, it'll look like I'll have something like that where you guys do something, and I'll see that, and then I'll do that in the game, and I'll give you a little interactivity if you're looking for that. So what are we thinking? Deflection or evasion? I'm gonna take a sip of. Did I ever get my water? I did get my water. All right. And while we're on the topic, what do you guys think? Should I be more stealthy while I play, or do you think I should be more of a samurai, doing like just a brush with some of the stealthier guerrilla tactic stuff? Should I be a full-on guerrilla tactic guy, type of character, or should I be a Jin who still honors his code within reason, right? Most of the time. I love the concept. Can I see deflection? Yeah, sure. Sorry about that. Yep. Here's deflection. Perfect parry. It's like a combination between parrying and standoffs. It looks like you're going to have a much smaller window for your parry, but if you can execute it, you'll not only get a moderate amount of resolve, which I love that they've directly tied into your healing. And I love the name of that too, that your samurai's resolve will heal you in the midst of battle. Again, that emphasis on thematically tying all these things together. So you got your perfect parry there. I could see evasion being really helpful as well. And I just realized, by the way, you can't see anything else under there. Not only can you not see the mythic things or the exploration categories, but also anything that's underneath here. So it's kind of nice as well. All right, Storm Chaser votes for deflection. I think I'm leaning that way myself. You've got good style. Anybody else want to give me their vote for what they'd like to see me gain here, deflection or evasion? Going once. Going twice. Storm Chaser with the win. All right. Deflection it is. Technique learned. Can't wait to try this out. It'll be nice to be able to smoke those shield dudes pretty quickly. All right. Any new outfits? Nope. I'm looking forward to getting some of this cosmetic stuff. I love to when I lit this. I really love when I lit this. Bird is still following me around. What do you want, bird? I love that when you lit the signal fire, the camera naturally was kind of panned out and then just slowly came in. The amount of cinematic flair that the director and the designers of the game have put into this is it's marvel. It's just a marvel. Every little thing you do, you're rewarded with. I mean, for me, even doing if that was the reward for doing things, right? You just got to see something in a different perspective, or maybe you unlocked a bestiary entry, or more information about the Mongols, or little things like that. Because of how beautiful the game is, and because of how much fun it is to play, it would be worth it. I feel like I've pissed this bird off somehow. Like maybe before the game started, maybe Jin accidentally killed a bird, and this guy's like, I've got to take revenge on the samurai that killed my bird, my bird brother. Where is this bird leading me? So I keep forgetting that I've got somewhere to be. We're going to go check out the Tale of Sensei Ishikawa. And that is roughly, it looks like, okay, so you got the little meters in the top left, 470 meters away. I also keep forgetting that I have a horse that you guys chose for me earlier, Kagi. So I can pick this up while I sprint. Yeah, that's nice that I don't have to get off the horse and pick it up like I mentioned earlier, but I can also be sprinting and pick things up kind of as I go by. I wonder if there's a way for me to feel the grass while I'm on my horse, so I can still sheath and unsheath my weapon. Can I play the flute while I'm on my horse? No. Oh, there's an NPC. First NPCs of the game that are NPCs I can engage. Let's see.
Another samurai? Alive?
Yep.
I thought Lord Jinroku was the only one.
I don't know the name.
He's in Kashine, my lord. I'm sure he would be happy to see you.
I'm curious to meet him.
Rumor location added. Okay. So even right there, and it's kind of like a little, obviously like a little side quest. Tales of Tsushima, the other side of honor. Someone mentioned seeing a samurai alive in Kashin. If another samurai made it out of Komoda Beach, I need to find out who he is. Well, maybe this is a more major side quest. Minor legend increase. So, okay, that tells me maybe it's not. Minor stealth charm, so I can go pick up my first charm. See how this is working together? Unlocked a third charm slot from, paying homage to that shrine, and I'm like, well, that's cool, but I don't have any charms. Now I'm gonna have one. And I'm also going to get some linen as well. I like the voice acting that the voice acting there stayed pretty phenomenal. Whoever's doing Jin's voice acting in English is fantastic. I was a little bit concerned about it, to be honest with you, because typically games that are native Japanese or they're done in Japanese, and it's a Japanese-based game. Look, I get it. It was made in the U.S., but even so, I typically play those in Japanese, and I was a little bit concerned that playing this in English, maybe the voice acting wasn't going to be as good. You play a hidden gem, which is another one of my series, by the way. I play games that are worth your time and money, that are what I consider hidden gems. People haven't played them often, or I get the sense that people haven't played them, but they're fantastic. One of those games is Judgment, the same people that made the Yakuza series. And in that game, the English dub is awful. And I played it right out of the gate in the Japanese dub, of course, but I did see some videos of it, and that was my concern for this, and I am pleasantly surprised that the English dub is as good as it is. The voice acting so far, fantastic. They've left no stone unturned here. Sucker Punch has. So let's see this in our journal here. Investigate the area, show on map. How far away is that from me? That is pretty damn far. So this world looks like it's pretty big here too. Wow. Wow, that is a big map. Have not taken a look at the map yet. It even looks like there's some areas that are outside of this map. Whalers Coast. I'm getting all excited just thinking about everything that resides in this world that's out there to find. Legend of the Ghost. What is that? Oh, that's my gauge that's leaning up. It's filling up. Man, what an incredible job they've done overall with this. So I'm going to continue on my way because that's awfully far away. But nice to know that I can come back there and see what we got here. I pick up some new woods. It's also something else that's nice is that all the resources. Yes, you're running around picking up resources, which are highlighted in your environment so that you can see them. But they're very well placed. So far, nothing just feels like it's there for busy work or just there to be there. It makes sense that bamboo would be here. Oh, that's a shame. A lot of death and destruction here. You certainly got that. As we talked and saw a little bit earlier, you got that meditative tone, and you've got that dark tone too. Game's definitely a short game. Boy. Oh man, look at this. Is that guy washing metal? Nice. Alright, so it looks like the wind's taking us this way, guys. Let's head across the river here. Can the horse? No. The horse can swim. This game is serene. So another word that comes to mind is serene. Now let's see if the horse just magically appears on this side of the river. I have no problem with that, by the way. Uh-oh, that's the
Let's go.
I don't like you, Wars. Looks like can they knock me off my horse? It's not to knock me off my horse. Maybe not because they're just kind of running away. Let's track one down and kill one. Let's see if we get some meat. I want bacon! Come on, board. Like I said, the movement in this game has got real weight to it. It's nice. So every time I'm hitting this board, it's feeling earned.
Noise. Let's see.
Oh! Let's try out that perfect parry, shall we? Oh, spear guy. Uh-oh. Those guys wrecked me. Holy crap. Let's see if I can get out of here. I got wrecked in one shot. Let's see. Probably run into those boars again. And die an embarrassing death. Like I said, man, this game is intense. That's my controller. So my DualShock is low. Let me grab my backup here. 1 second. Alright, let's get back to it here. This guy's wrecked my day. That spear guy wrecked. Really did some serious damage to me. It does look like there's an item here. Oh, that's cool that you can slide. I didn't realize you could do that. Predator hides. Nice. So again, we can check out what it says here. Predator hides of dangerous animals that can be traded with trappers to upgrade the amount of ranged and quick fire weapons you can carry. I think this game's going to open up for me significantly once I'm able to pick up some ranged attacks. See if I can get up behind. I think there was an archer up on this hill. Let's see if I can get up behind him and take him out. I should probably take my time. What do you think? Oh, this is that's a whole settlement. That's an entire settlement. Do I want to mess with another settlement? Yeah, Storm Chaser. It's no joke. it's definitely no joke. Here they are running up with no armor. They're just wearing like togas, like they're going to a frat party. And just a dude with a little spear. I'm like, huh, it's all good. I've taken care of quite a few of you tonight. And then he's just like, oh. I mean, that guy was like a Tonberry from Final Fantasy. I feel like he used chef's knife on me, which for those who don't know, it's like this little doll-looking cute thing that has a little lantern and a knife, and he just waddles up to you and he just pokes you. And it does typically 9999 damage. I'm really close, man. I'm really close to this area. I feel like I should just go there and get to this archery before, maybe hit this on the way back. Let's do that.
Kage, come!
The horse, by the way that the horse moves in the game is great. So have not run yet into any issues like you would in like The Witcher 3 with Roach, where Roach would get stuck on hilariously on cliff sides and those types of things, and he'd be glitching out all the time. In this game, it's the horse is very easy to control, and yet there's weight again to the movement. It's awesome. So let's see what we got here. Just a random chest. Get some supplies. Okay, there we go. It's like 1 steel. All right, 23 supplies. I think that steel maybe is a little bit more rare considering it showed up in gold there. So that'd be a nice touch if that was true. So this is leading me this way. It looks like. Is it this way? Yeah, it certainly looks like it's this way. Okay. Come on. Yoshi Springs. I mean, already the diversity in the environments is impressive as hell. It's fantastic. What do you guys think? Should I scale down this mountain and head through the springs, or should I go up and around the mountains? I love that I'm on my way here to get to this first tale, this first significant side quest where I'm going to pick up a bow and learn archery. But the way that I get there. Yeah, it's an open world. Yeah, you can go any way that you want, but this is a distinctly different way to get there, and I love it. I love that I have the choice of traversing this environment however the hell that I want, and however you want when you pick up this game and play it. So what do you guys think? Springs or mountainside, cliffside? Scale the mountain. Okay. You want me to climb down them? Okay, now let's go this way. Let's go. Up on the cliffside. It looked like there were some footholds there. Thanks again for taking the time, Storm Chaser, tonight to hop into the stream and spend some time. It's been really fun talking with you and engaging you and having you direct my path here a little bit. It's good stuff. And by the way, I am afraid of heights, and this is making me a bit uncomfortable. The game is so well crafted that it gives me that feeling in the center pit of my stomach where I'm like, I don't want to go near the edge. So I'm pretty happy that you chose the mountainside. Let's go up and around, man. That's cool. It's like I was saying earlier before I was so rudely interrupted by a mammal species that I will not name. The music in the game is beautiful and it's brilliant. So you're just kind of walking through, you hear those little notes play. Sometimes it's just a couple notes. It's not a full song. It's just a few notes, but they're so perfectly placed. You know, it'd be cool is if these hot springs would restore your health. There into the hot springs. Let's see if there's something else. Let's was thinking maybe there might be some crafting resources here. Not quite. No biggie. Did you just take it? Oh, I thought he might have taken a sip of water. I was going to say that's not a word. If that was the case, and yet at this point I wouldn't put anything past what Sucker Punch is doing in the sound right there of the wind coming in with the I also like right there, you saw I don't need to be right up next to those flies to pick them up. Just pick them up naturally from a distance. So every time you see that indicator and you see the wind going, that's me. I'm thinking this is where I got to go. So yeah, scaling down the mountain. Oh, of course we got. Why not have a waterfall coming out right there, serenely as you walk by it on your horse, carefully, and at your own pace. Ooh, flowers. Don't know what I'll do with them, but I'm sure there's a use for them somewhere. I really like that you decided to take the scenic route, Stone Chaser. Cheers to you. The sound of that gallop, you can tell, man, just so soft on the mud there. And I've noticed earlier when I was running on some of the rocky terrain, it was a different sound. So just unbelievable what Sucker Punch has done in this game so far. The detail. And again, I'm really sorry if I keep saying the same things over and over. I just can't help myself.
Hiyoshi Springs. Perhaps someone at the inn can direct me to Sensei Ishikawa.
My God, this game is just... I don't know if there's a way for me to just get off my horse, but if I can just jump off him, that's fine too. I feel bad for his vertebrae. Hi. A little bit of an awkward turtle there. I don't know where. Alright, let's see. I wonder if they'll respond if I gesture to him. She really doesn't seem like she wants anything to do with me. Look, I'm an honorable samurai. Look, I will bow to you. She gives no F's. I've run her out of town. I'm so sorry. There's some more stables here. Looks like I could use those horses if I wanted to, although you've got your, as I mentioned earlier, you've got your... the horse that you selected at the beginning of the game that's going to stick with you for the remainder of it, or throughout the entire journey. That's cool. There's somebody to talk to.
You need a new quiver or satchel.
Trapper. All right.
If you have hides to spare, I can offer you something in return.
Sounds like a plan. Do you have any Fig Newtons? I like me some Fig Newtons. I'm not ashamed to say it. All right, this is always where I kind of get a little bit nervous when I'm selling things in a game for the first time, because I don't necessarily know always what's safe to sell and what's not. And I always love when the developer has taken the time to tell you outright, look, this is a category, it's treasure, just sell it in bulk. Bamboos, 31 of them in my inventory, sell iron, linen, common cloth to upgrade attire and armor. So right there it tells me hold on to it because it's going to be relevant to my attire and armor. Tells you where to find it. Again, standard open world stuff. It's still really, really well done. A common, so that's okay. We'll hang on to iron for sure. Upgrade ranged weapons with bamboo, yew wood, ranged weapons, hides of dangerous animals that can be traded with trappers. Upgrade the amount of ranged and quick fire weapons you can carry. So I don't think there's anything I can do right now. Yeah.
I need more for that.
Yeah, that's fine, buddy. Don't worry about it. No big deal. I mean, I was in it for the Fig Newtons anyway, so.
Thank you.
I'll make an offering for your good fortune.
Cool. I love the banter in the game too. Just those little lines of dialogue they add in there. There's just your stereotypical standard trapper, basic NPC. And yet I love the fact that he just told me that he would do that as I walked away. The supplies free for the taking. All right, 8 times supplies. Good deal.
Perhaps I can better your bow.
Nope, because I don't know how to shoot one yet. Nice to meet you. You know what I'm going to give
Does
you
your
about?
bow need work, my lord?
Nope, but I will just say it's nice to meet you. I love little things like that, man. Maybe I'll play her a song. Look at that bow. Yeah, I chose the right. Oh my god, I chose the right side quest to go after. Look at that. That is absolutely beastly. The mountains remind me of my time in Alaska. I am immediately jealous of you, Storm Chaser, in a very good way. Not actual jealousy, but my wife and I have always wanted to go to Alaska and have never been there. Sounds like you are speaking very fondly of Alaska. From everything that I've seen and heard and studied about Alaska, I can't even imagine how beautiful and serene it must be there. But I have an idea of it. Just a general sense that it's probably something that you just marvel at while you're there. That's really cool that this game stirred that memory in you, and that's another reason I love this industry and this medium so much, is the way that it resonates and has always resonated with me as a person, not just as a gamer or as a hobby, but as the way the medium has made me feel. I really miss it. It's so majestic, peaceful, and honoring. Sounds weird, but I've never felt more at home there. Doesn't sound weird at all. Sounds awesome. I think that's phenomenal. That's really cool. Thanks for sharing that. I appreciate you sharing that. I got a degree in college in environmental studies, and it's not what I ended up doing. I do cybersecurity for a living. But one of the reasons I did back then environmental studies was because I adored the mountains. Didn't really know what I wanted to do. I just knew that I loved nature and loved the mountains. Here I am as a giant video gamer, like, oh, I love nature, as long as there's a console there. But in all seriousness, that doesn't sound weird at all. I think that's awesome. Appreciate you sharing that again. Thank you. All right. Oh, this might be the person we're looking for. Let's talk to him here.
Have you seen the birds, Lord Sakai?
What birds are you looking for?
The golden ones. Songs that remind you of more peaceful times.
We lost that lighthouse bird.
They were my mother's favorite.
Finally.
She used to say they knew our island better than any other creature.
I believe it, my lord. And if it
That's
weren't
a cool
so
line of dialogue
dangerous,
about his mom.
I'd follow one. See where the golden bird leads me.
Maybe I'll do just that. But you should wait until our home is safe once more.
I will, Lord Sakai. Thank you.
So I thought that was where we're going to learn a little bit more about Sensei Ishikawa, but that was awesome. Just having a little conversation there. It gives a little expose on Jin's mother, and just that exchange of dialogue to me is worth having a conversation. That was little moments like that, man. Really miss it. So majestic, peaceful, not only sounds weird, but never felt more at home there. Scientists do so much environment things in Alaska. They really work hard to keep the land untouched. Yeah, they certainly do, and it's certainly hard to find land that's been untouched these days. No question. No question. That is a special place. There's a TV show called Alone, where people try to survive for as long as they can in Alaska. You may have heard of it. And it is just addictive to watch. Katana upgrade. Visit any swordsmith to upgrade. Alright, so I got enough supplies and iron. So, there's some ranged weapons here. Hopefully there's a blacksmith. Oh, I gotta go get that other guy that, Yuna's brother, probably to upgrade for the first time. But yeah, no, Alaska's no joke. But that, if you've never watched it, the show I think is called Alone, and it's I think 10 people, and whoever stays the longest, and it's just them, and some items they're allowed to bring, and that's it. And it's fascinating to see what they go through, and just to marvel at the land around them. I think it's in Alaska, and maybe in another area. It's in that season. It's in the Arctic, but. All right, so I can't talk to those people. I like seeing the vegetables there. Doesn't really look like there's anything there to see. So let's go check out the inn here. It's a nice. I really love that the water is running down through here through multiple levels of rock, and I mean, look at the bridge. The bridge is bamboo, and then it just kind of leads on out into that outlet where we saw that and we lit that signal fire. Just the way that everything connects together in this, like I said just earlier, it's like Sucker Punch just nailed their vision. They didn't develop anything singularly or without focus, but always in relation to the other aspects of the game, and just incredible how it's all come together. Let's see if this merchant here has anything worth taking a look
Sakai,
at.
you survived the invasion?
So far. Have we met before?
No, my lord. But I watched you ride into battle. Please accept this gift. If you wear it, they say a spirit will lead you to whatever you're looking for.
Damn right, I'll take it.
Sounds like something you could use yourself.
Thank you.
Not with Mongols prowling the countryside.
Like
but if it leads you to any flowers, bring them to me. Or other traders. We can use them to fashion dyes.
I love how you find out more about Jim's character in these little moments, these little conversations. Like right there, he says, you can use that. Traveler's attire, perfect for those with a long journey ahead. All right. So I was talking earlier about vanity gear and talking about how much I love cosmetics, and just picked up my first piece, I guess. Traveler's attire. Let's take a look. Perfect for those with a long journey ahead, and then you can upgrade it to Traveler's attire too. Okay. I this is just so cool. It's a beautiful thing that the creators have done in the game. You're not kidding, Storm Chaser. It is mind blowing. I mean, I fawned over and over and over and over for over 3 hours now about how much I love this game and how impressed I am with it off the bat. But it's been 3 hours so far of just nonstop wonder and awe. Traveler's attire looks really cool, and I love that you can upgrade it. So track artifacts with the guiding wind. Travel clears 10% more fog of war on the map. So you're getting some benefits from this. Controller will vibrate when within 30 meters of an artifact. Some of that's some standard stuff, but I still adore that it's part of this. That's awesome. And then you can view the upgrades. So we need 250 supplies, 10 linen, and then you can see exactly what it upgrades. I mean, did that change the appearance of it? So look at this. Here's the attire, right? And then when you upgrade it to level 2, watch what it does. It adds more travel worn ruggedness to the attire. Guys, I'm telling you, this game is worth your time and money. The level of detail is just out of this world. I mean, it's just out of this world. Wow. Again, it's nothing significantly groundbreaking. I've seen cosmetics in games before. I've seen these types of mechanics in games before. The game is very standard open world under the hood. But it's elevated fare. It is Michelin star fare for the open world genre. What a beautiful touch, man. What a beautiful touch. I'll go do that stuff just for the change in appearance alone. Just for the change of appearance alone. Absolutely fantastic. Very cool. So let's wear that. I think it's about time, since I've been wearing this broken armor for a while now. It makes sense that I would change. It also kind of gives you that sense of your journey. There's significant time has passed since Khan threw me off that bridge, and even before that, since I took a couple arrows to the back, and it makes sense I'd be wearing something different by now. So you kind of have that sense of time passing as well, tied into the cosmetic piece of it. Just beautiful, man. Beautiful. I can't wait to see the different types of headgear I can wear too. Although I do dig just a straight up white headband. So I love that I talked to this guy. There's armor dyes, so
if you can bring more, it's yours.
See, perfect. Those are the journey ahead. So now I can even get more in depth with my attire. Again, dyes aren't new, but look at the level of detail on that, man. I mean, this is addictive. This is addictive. Undiscovered armor. Yep. Hats. All right. Oh, sweet. Raiden style from Mortal Kombat. I guess it's more Kung Lao style. Different headbands. Hold the... Oh, I can buy that one. 5 flowers. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, that sounds like a plan to me. Roll with the purple. Kyoto Twilight headband imbued with the mysterious power of the Imperial Court. I like the sound of that. Man, it's just... This is engaging. This is so engaging for the player. None of this feels like I'm just in a menu. That looks like a BauerKillz headband. That's going to be what I'm wearing, except it's missing my logo. It's missing my logo.
If you can bring more, it's yours.
20 flowers for that hat. I think I'm going to roll with the red. I think it looks good with the belt and it looks good with the traveler's attire. Let's roll with the red. Owned. Sword kits. What do we got here? Is this going to change the cosmetics of your sword too? Oh, of course it does. Prowling tiger. Look at this, man. Look how different, right, Warrior Shadow is from Prowling Tiger. And here's that music again, just sneaking in, just always on the outskirts of your ears, man. And then it just slowly creeps up and comes in and plays something beautiful that just puts you in this time and period and keeps you as a player just enthralled and in it within a sense of wonder and awe. Snow Demon's eyes. Even in blinding snow, the demon sees all. Emperor's tears, pure of purpose, prepared to face death.
If you can bring more,
Sea
it's
Dragon's
yours.
Wing. This is phenomenal. I couldn't be more impressed with this game with what I've seen so far. So there's another... oh, I like that Jin put his hand out there and caught a bird. He caught a bird. Nice little touch. I said that a lot tonight too. Well, that's a nice little touch. Guys, if this was any other open world game, I might be inclined to feel like it's just another open world game because I've seen, like I said, I've seen these mechanics before. I've done them so often, and yet this game feels like the pinnacle of open world games. Even with games like Red Dead Redemption 2 that's out, you can now track new locations with the guiding wind. Awesome. And now we're getting introduced to occupied statuses. Holy crap. So I've liberated, I guess, 2 of 24 places just in this area alone. Izihara. Yeah, the Mongols aren't messing around.
Goodbye.
At all. Look at that. Look at that cloak in the wind. I should probably switch to, let me switch to my new headband here. Headband of Refuge. Oh, I got a new one. Oh, I picked up a new headband, Storm Chaser, when you wrote that haiku for me. It gave us a headband. Calm waters, calm mind, darkness fades, and brilliant light ever bended. Second time tonight, I got to give them a standing ovation. This is just bravo. Bravo. You're pretty much saying what's been going through my head. Like, oh, didn't even know I had it. What a nice surprise. This game is special. Warriors headband. I'm just sitting here shaking my head at just. Thank God.
I hope the roads remain clear for you.
But yeah, that conversation with that merchant too. Just that little conversation again. Just being in this town, even some of the NPCs that don't directly give you a new piece of attire, they don't give you any supplies, but you have an exchange with them that dives deeper into who Jin is and how he relates to the people. I don't feel like I'm just going up to people and being like, oh, I want to help you because, I have to as a game mechanic, because I have to get resources and I have to grind resources and do that. One of my issues with Assassin's Creed Odyssey and the Assassin's Creed world in general is the fact that it just feels so like busy work just for the sake of busy work. Very bland, basic NPCs. And look, I'm not saying Assassin's Creed's a bad franchise, far from it. But I'm feeling a much the word that comes to mind is a kinship. Even with the NPCs, I feel like I want to help them naturally just by these small interactions I'm having with them, and it makes sense thematically. So even those aspects of the game that would be derivative in any other
You
work
must be weary
have
from
sprung to
battle.
life here tonight.
Come, soak in the healing waters of these hot springs. Replenish your strength for the challenges to come.
I must be at my best for all of them.
Then follow me, my lord.
I literally said as we led into this town, how cool would it be if there was if these were hot springs that could replenish my health, a la Breath of the Wild. Plug once again. And this here won't just replenish my health, but it'll actually increase my overall health a little bit. Not a lot, but a little bit. And as you guys saw with the dude who pulled the little poke with that spear earlier, I thought I could take him. I got a little bit big for my britches, I'm not going to lie. He brought me right back down to earth. That I will take every freaking ounce of health that I can get here tonight.
Bathing in the hot springs restores your spirit, and if you make a habit of it, the waters will grant you a long and prosperous life.
I'm uncomfortable.
Enter here. The waters are warm and calming.
I mean, guys, if you could see this right now on my screen and hear it through the Arctis Pro that I'm rocking and the HDR, this is otherworldly, man. This is otherworldly. I like the design on her, I don't know what to call it, a skirt? Whatever it's called. There's that music again. I agree with you, Thorn Chaser, it's brilliant. Reflect on. Look at this! It's not a haiku. Oh, man. So I think we've seen enough. You know what, guys? I'm going to go to the bathroom because I've been drinking a lot of water and coffee. When I come back, Storm Chaser, Swasti, whoever's in the chat right now, and again, thank you for your time tonight on BauerKillz Arsenal stream, the launch of BauerKillz live streaming. Sorry for the plugging there, but you guys let me know what you want me to reflect on when I come back from going to the bathroom. I will be right back, and I'm looking forward to seeing which one this will be. This is just, God, this is so sick. This is so sick. All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's see what we got. I like my father. This soothing water reminds me of my sleep app. I might need to get myself one of those. I've heard great things actually about sleep apps. I've never used one. Certainly could, because I tend to wake up thinking I'm like dying for some reason. I don't know. I'll like wake up in a panic and grab my wife and wake her up, because I'm like, if I'm dying, I want to at least say goodbye. I know this sounds morbid. Some nights I sleep like a rock, and other nights I just toss and turn, and maybe a sleep app might help. But I agree with you. I also think that it's pretty relevant, considering that I got my God of War statue here, Atreus with his dad Kratos. So we'll do it also in honor of Kratos and the father he's become in the God of War series. How's that? Reflect on my father. This is so cool. I mean this is just so cool. Every aspect of this game is just I don't know what else to say at this point.
I'll never forget the day he was killed. I could have saved my father. If only I was older, stronger.
You're a kid, dude.
If I wasn't so afraid.
Jin's awfully hard on himself, but I guess that's the samurai way. Maximum health increase. Oh, little surprise nudity there for some of the gals out there. Storm Chaser. You mentioned earlier you were a gal.
Such an improvement.
Some surprise male bum
Surely
for
you will triumph over our enemies.
I feel ready to take on the whole Mongol army. Thank you.
It was my pleasure. There are hot springs all over the island.
Fog that's hanging around
Make use
too.
of them. Take time to heal and reflect.
I mean, this is almost
the
so
practice will
effective.
keep your body
I almost
ready
feel...
for battle, my lord.
Sorry, I'm just. You guys want to listen? I mean, that scene right there almost made me feel like. That scene right there almost made me feel the humidity there. Just a little bit, you know. Just very, very, very cool. Just very cool overall. By the way, I really like the. I really like that the nudity that they just threw in the game wasn't just gratuitous nudity for the sake of gratuitous nudity. It's nice. Keep it classy. Keep it within the confines of, you know, within the story in an area that makes sense, rather than it's just like, hey, boobs and butts. There's nothing wrong with nudity, don't get me wrong, but you know that you don't often see it done in a way that's classy, right? The traveler's attire will pulse when artifacts are nearby. Yeah, my controller is pulsing right now. Again, the level of organic progression. So get out of this hot spring, and now I'm watching as the sun goes down and those beautiful stars come out. Look at that. And immediately my new attire I picked up is telling me that there's something nearby. Oh,
a samurai.
Yeah.
Right?
Oops. I just released a bird. I can't bow to this guy. Let's see if I can over here. I can from here. Nice. Can't play flute for him.
Thank you for everything.
I don't know if he just said, if he responded to my bow. It seemed like he did. That's pretty cool. So they respond to you when you tip your metaphorical hat to them. That's something that I did like in the Red Dead Redemption series, is being able to just say hello to people. It's a nice little touch. I like when games add those little flares in there. So I need some linen, as we saw earlier. Pick some of that up.
Bastards. Exactly. And her dagger has slit so many throats, the blade gleams red as a
So I'm just listening to them talk about the Mongols here.
Don't worry. You know.
I haven't heard, and something else too that I find really, really cool is that, and I'm sure I will at some point, right? I'm sure that we're going to come across this. Jin is such a badass. Even the way that Jin just stands there, that's a screenshot. And by the way, guys, I'm going to, some of the screenshots from tonight I will upload to my Instagram tomorrow. And again, that's the same name as I am here on YouTube, BauerKillz, if you want to check out those screenshots. And I'm going to certainly put in there that, you know, that I had just a phenomenal experience with the audience here tonight. But yeah, I actually kind of forgot my point there. I went off on a little rant. I actually took a dip in a hot spring in Alaska. Stunk like sulfur, but wow, was it awesome. Yeah, I hear that it really hits you deep down to your bones. I've never been brave enough to go into a hot spring. I had an opportunity a couple of times over the course of my life and passed up on it just because I was afraid I'd get, there was a scene from that movie Volcano with Tommy Lee Jones. I miss the 90s. I did love the 90s. But they get into these hot springs. I think it's either Volcano or Dante's Peak, and I always confuse the two. But they get into the hot springs, and then like the water gets really hot and it boils them alive. And it's always bugged me out. And I think still to this day, it's kind of given me a little bit of a fear of hot springs. So let's see. Yeah, so this is, maybe it's up this way. I'm feeling the pulsing on my controller here. Let's rumbling. Good.
My lord, would that be the blade of Clan Sakai?
Sure would be. Is this a blacksmith? Maybe I can upgrade.
You know your
katana here.
swords.
Let's see.
That is one worth knowing. I've heard tales of its sharp edge and beauty, but I never dreamed I'd see it in person.
It has been some time since I trained on a bamboo stand.
I would be honored to see your blade in action.
Yoshi Bamboo Strike, rumored location. Okay, so we're picking up some different things here. Bamboo strikes needed to increase resolve. The game is like a present. This game feels like a present that you open, and inside of the present is a present. And then you open that present and there's another present in there. And it just keeps going. This is cool. You can fast travel. Fast travel. Okay. So that's cool that you can upgrade a resolve. That's neat. I'm looking forward to checking out what that is. Oh, it's right here. Oh, nice. So L1. You were too slow to cut through one bamboo. L1 XX. Oh, cool. Oh, that was cool. Oh, this is sick. This minigame. I love button press minigames. I don't know why. LXXL triangle. So you got to do it all, I guess, before you're... Oh, this is... This game just puts a poop-eating grin on my face that I can't get off. LXXL triangle, triangle, L1. Oh, that's tough. That's tough. This is fun, though, man. L1, XX, L1, triangle, triangle. Ooh, I got 6 that time. I need to get one more. It is the gift that keeps on giving, Storm Chaser. You're not kidding. L1, XX, L1, triangle, triangle. Oh, I got to finish it with L1. 5. Man, this is tough, but this is fun. I'm gonna get resolved by doing it. And boom goes the dynamite. This is so good. This is so good.
The Sakai steel is a truly fine blade, wielded by an even finer swordsman. But training with bamboo will only make you stronger.
This game's
I'll need strength for what lies ahead.
There are bamboo stands throughout the island. They will help sharpen your skills on the journey. Farewell, my lord.
So that's going to directly add to my survivability as I'm able to heal more often. The Traveler's Attire. Yeah, there we go again. I got to find where that is. I mean, just making my way... I mean, just seeing this village... Making my way to this village and everything that's played out over the course of the last 3.5 hours has been an absolute, pure, unadulterated joy. Just been a pure, unadulterated joy. I couldn't be more impressed. I couldn't be more impressed. This game is everything that I was hoping it would be from first impressions, of course. And again, I know it's a long game. There's a long road ahead, and I'm not sitting here saying that it's a 10 out of 10, but it's like a 9.75 at least on, I'd say 9.75 on initial impressions right off the bat. Now, will some of this wear off maybe later? Possibly. We'll see. But right now, I'm blown away by the quality of this title, how much fun it is, how it naturally progresses in every way, whether you're upgrading your character, finding locations, talking to merchants, seeing the story, coming across new features like bamboo strikes and hot springs, and just kind of the way that everything plays a role and integrates with one another. It's well-oiled machine. Kind of feel bad though, I'm stealing from this woman's house, but that's okay. So this seems like it's, I think this might be the artifact right here, records. 1 of 40 collected. So we picked up earlier, I think it was what, singing crickets, guys, in that area that I killed those 2 leader type guys. So I think this is another type of collectible. Yep. True observations in Hiyoshi Springs. So this record directly relates to the area that we've been working our way through. I'd never be able to do that when I was a kid. I'd fight my brother in Mortal Kombat. He would study combo buttons. I just pressed everything as fast as possible, and I won every time. Yeah, the older Mortal Kombats will do that. I mean, for me, it was a little bit more embarrassing. I used to play Mortal Kombat in the arcade, and when I was younger, I thought I was really good. And I would be on the machine for like 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 people in a row. There'd be a line of people waiting to fight me in Mortal Kombat 3. This was in particular. And I've played him since the original. I was 6 when the first one came out. I have an older brother who picked it up for me we had the Super Nintendo version. I think this is worthy. I got to take a break here for a second of some Bauer's babble. So, when I was, am I still? Yeah, I am. Okay. Sorry. It looked like okay. It looked like my stream ended there for a second, but it didn't. So, apologize for that. So when I was 6 years old, I played the original Mortal Kombat. My brother picked it up for me, and we had the Super Nintendo version. And the Super Nintendo version was not as good as the Sega version because they censored the blood. It was really the start of the video games are bad for your mind stuff, which is garbage. Just garbage. A garbage narrative. But the Super Nintendo version had sweat instead of blood. And so and they'd censor like Sub-Zero ripping Scorpion's head off, and and that, or whoever's head off, they'd blank it out. So we had friends that had the Sega version. We try to play it. But as I grew older, I got really good. I'd say I probably peaked with Mortal Kombat 3. So I'd go to the arcade. I'd be whipping some ass. Not going to lie. I was pretty good. Dropping quarters in the machine. And I'll never forget this one day, I don't know how many people, there were a number of people who had lined up, were just waiting to fight me. And I think the kid may have been 6. And 6, 7, somewhere around there. And, he came up, and I was maybe 13 at the time. And this wasn't right when Mortal Kombat 3 came out. It was with, I played it when it first came out, got really good, but I still played it a couple years later. So I was a little bit older. But this kid came up, and I was like, okay, just okay. Yeah, man, you can come on and play me. That kid got a flawless victory on me, and not 1, but 2 rounds in a row. I couldn't touch him. And to this day, I think about that kid because it was a really good experience for me of being humbled when it comes to video games and just life in general. Sometimes you get your ass handed to you on a platter. Sometimes you fall down and you fail. And sometimes that's the things that you learn the most from. So for me, that brought me down about 25 pegs or so. I'm 34 years old. I still remember it. So Mortal Kombat, no, is definitely a series that I grew up playing and I enjoyed. Certainly had a lot of fun with it, but the combos, I used to study the combos and the button presses, and I love games that challenge you in that way, where they put those button combinations in there, and I'm sure every single one in this game is going to be different. So every time I come across and he said that they're all over the island, right? So every time I come across one, I'm going to get excited about it because there's just something primal and fun about that, especially when you have a specific time to do it. And I noticeably am seeing that I'm becoming less. I'm not able to hang with the young kids with like your Call of Duties or your shooters of the world. I just get mad because I just can't do it. And a lot of it's reaction time. in a sense, it's almost like the athletes who get to my age and they can't get a contract, anymore, where they are a big contract and they've lost a step and there's nothing they can do about it. That's happening to me. And it's very obvious. It's very apparent. But I like that was in there. I did it a couple of times and I was able to get through and get a resolve point. That felt good. That was fun. So it's just, the game's just satisfying, guys. It's just satisfying in every way. It's just fun. Whatever you're doing, it's just fun. Everything here is cool and it's really fun. So, cool comment there, Storm Chaser, about Mortal Kombat. Yeah, it's, button mashing can often win the day when it comes to fighters. For me, I found that Street Fighter was pretty good with that as well. So let's read this record here now that we picked up. Looks like there's 40 of them, and I love already right off the bat that, again, there's that phrase right off the bat. Maybe I'll put that on a design shirt somewhere. That it relates directly to the area that we're in. So, true observations in Hiyoshi Springs. Every night I have the same dream. I bring food to Sensei Ishikawa's dojo, but he is not there. All I find is dried blood on the floor of his dojo. In the dream, somehow I know he's been killed by a yokai that lurks in the bamboo forest. And I go into the forest to hunt the yokai, even though I know it's dangerous. There's a break in the trees, and suddenly I find myself at our waterfall in Hiyoshi Springs. But it runs red with blood. And then I wake up. There's that music. Like an old friend, always there to make an appearance when it's needed. Awesome. Awesome. Even the collectibles are worth looking at and reading. They're not just there to mindlessly collect. So now my travel gear that I picked up led me there, and now the controller's not vibrating anymore. Here's I was gonna say if that was a blacksmith who could help me out. So let's see where the wind's taking us, guys. I'm gonna do this quest here, and then I'm gonna switch over and maybe play Doom for an hour, and then I'm gonna sign off for the night. Have a good solid probably 5-hour live stream tonight. It's a hell of a start, and I thoroughly enjoyed it. I think the wind's leading us this way, correct? Yeah, we got to get to that inn. What do I think? Ask about Sensei and the inn. You can see up there, I've got 30 meters to go.
That's it.
20 meters to go. There we go. Got to pay a little bit more attention.
Right?
I'm looking for Sensei Ishikawa.
I thought he fell at Komoda.
He didn't. Where is his dojo?
To the forest. I can show you the way, my lord.
Yep. Please do. Ooh. Flowers. I really want that hat that costs 20 flowers to make.
Did the sensei not fight at Komoda?
No.
He came to town for a surprise the day before the invasion. Hardly spoke a word, but he's always been a private man.
Again, I love that I don't have to be right on top of those supplies to pick them up. I can just casually pick them up, whether I'm on foot or on horseback. Very well done by
my lord.
Sucker Punch.
Are the stories of Sensei Ishikawa true?
What stories?
They say he sank a pirate ship with a single arrow.
Not the ship, but he shot a pirate captain from the shore. Routed the whole fleet.
I'd hate to cross an archer like that.
Do you deserve death?
I hope not, my lord.
Then you're safe from Ishikawa.
Whoever does Jin's voice acting is doing a 10 out of 10 job. He's phenomenal. And even the NPCs have very good voice acting. Just really impressed with the inflection and the tonal changes. Oh, there's a guy in here. Hold on, buddy. I'll be there. Just give me a second. See who's in here. Just take a little detour.
Forgive
here.
me, my lord, but you look fatigued.
Yeah, I've been walking
Have
up
you
a mountain
endured
for
much
about 2
hardship?
hours.
You wouldn't believe it if I told you.
I love his little laugh there.
But yes,
that was cool.
I could use a rest.
You should visit my sister in Hiyoshi Springs. I was sick, so she insisted I bathe in the waters. I could feel the life returning to my body.
Sounds like just what I need.
Okay. Again, not a big deal. You know, when you got a game like The Witcher, which, you know, in The Witcher, you would see in that situation, he would say, I've already done that. let me be very clear. That's a nitpick. That's not something that bothers me in the least. That he didn't, that the game's not so adaptive that he says, "Oh, I've already done that." But yeah, The Witcher. That brings to mind The Witcher. There's a distinction there. The Witcher. They big or small, Geralt will respond. Whether he's done something or not if someone brings it up to him, which is really, really cool. Love that I'm picking up these flowers, man, because I know that it's leading me towards more cosmetics, more appearance-based stuff. Love this little bridge that's leading up here, and there's the bamboo forest. The environment is a marvel to stare at and look at, and it's how naturally it unfolds in front of you as the player. I mean, the design of it is just phenomenal.
The sensei's dojo is up there on the cliff.
So natural, All right, the Tale of Sensei Ishikawa. Look for Ishikawa's dojo. Yeah, it's up there. There we go.
Thank you. I'll take it from here.
Saw a guy on a rock to my left there, I think.
One more question, my lord.
What's up?
May I ask why the sensei left his post as archery master to Clan Nagao?
No one knows.
Strange. Giving up service to a great lord for this.
Indeed. The NPC, the character models on the NPCs are very, 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 very good. They're very solid. There's not a noticeably distinguishable difference between Jin and the NPCs you come across, and that's impressive. That's just straight up impressive. Typically you'll see an NPC and there's like just this bland, blatantly downgraded type of character where they don't have the same amount of attention given to them. They don't need to be honest. It's not huge, but sometimes it's like really stark and very obvious.
Lord
very
Sakai,
noticeable.
I studied poetry with your uncle.
Oh. Love that this dude's just chilling up there on the rock. So many different things just set the mood and the ambiance here. Yeah, I am getting close, Storm Chaser. I'm getting excited. Speak to him here.
The Mongols have taken Lord
It's been quite a
Shimura
journey
captive.
up to this way.
He will endure. He is strong and resilient, skilled in the art of combat and poetry. Do you practice haiku, my lord?
Damn right I do.
no time during
Buddy
war.
Storm
War is
Chaser.
the reason to make time. Haiku allows one to concentrate, eliminate chaos.
To find peace.
Precisely. My favorite place to write lies atop the cliff. It is one of many such places. If you look, you will find inspiration all across Tsushima.
I hope I can find quiet places like this one, untouched by war.
Look for the birds. They will show you the way.
Yeah, they will. Look at the way the bamboo bends in the wind. Let's see if the wind, there was just a significant gust there where the bamboo was like bending, but obviously not breaking. That was really cool to see. I've also noticed that the wind, even though it's consistent, it's noticeably from a velocity standpoint different depending on where you are and what you're doing. There's so much about this game that just like the realism of it, right? Like they do such a great job of accentuating things, but also keeping it beautiful and realistic as well. I mean, the game's world is just it's like a tapestry. It's a moving tapestry of beauty. It's poetry in motion, quite literally. There is where you can compose haiku. Yeah. So this is something that it's just part of game design. I really like the way he's kind of climbing up the hills here. He gets up on the rocks. You see him get his footing and jump up. It's pretty cool. It always kind of takes me, I don't want to say out of the experience a little bit, seeing how obvious the rock faces are that you can climb, but it doesn't, like in this game, it hasn't bothered me once. Whoops. Hasn't bothered me once. I mean, you can tell where you can climb up, but at the same time, they do a good job of I mean, yeah, it's obvious, but they do a good job of not overkilling it with how blatant and obvious it is. And I'll tell you which game I think does an even better job of it, and also thematically ties cliff climbing and climbable areas into the narrative. And some of you probably know where I'm going with this. That's God of War, which I can't emphasize enough. If you've not played that game and you're a gamer yet, that game deserves your time and your money, all day, every day, and twice on Sunday.
Sensei Ishikawa's
It's one of the
dojo.
best games I've ever played in 30 years. So realistic. Yeah. So it's incredibly realistic, which is really neat. Oh, what's this here? Collect. Zora. Oh, I got another headband. I'm digging it. Optimism in the face of adversity is the samurai spirit. Yeah, it is. Let's see. Take a look at what that looks like. This is so cool, man. Even just picking up basic headbands gets me excited. Hopefully it does for you as well. Hopefully you guys watching are enjoying what you're seeing. Maybe you're thinking about picking up the game. Maybe there's things you don't like about it. Maybe I'm just ranting and raving like a madman. But I love what I'm seeing so far. But I'd love to hear from you. You know, whether it's here tonight on the chat, like Storm, who's been engaging me, and again, thank you. Or whether it's later. You put in a comment on the video when it's uploaded to YouTube. And, just reach out to me on Instagram or YouTube or even Facebook. Which I'll be probably doing some Facebook streaming at some point as well, but I think YouTube's probably going to be my primary platform.
There was a struggle here. Better look around.
All right, we're going to do some examination. A little Batman.
Someone was wounded. Remove the arrow.
Little Batman with a tinge of The Witcher. As far as how you're examining the environment.
Dried blood. The fight wasn't recent.
It's not a good sign. Let's see what's up here. Nothing up there. Let's see. Go across the way here. Look at the way the wind blows the tapestries there and the cloth throughout the game. It's pretty neat. I feel like I still need to do something here. Let's see. Oh, supplies. Yep. Don't mind if I do. I love how they disappear. They just kind of crumble into dust. Oh, yeah. More flowers, baby. Let's see what's in here. What are we going to find? Oh, there he is.
Don't move.
Sensei Ishikawa.
Lord Sakai's boy.
What's going on, man?
You survived Komoda.
Yep.
We could have used your bone.
I was on my way when bandits attacked me.
Expecting them to return?
I thought he was going to say...
A samurai is never caught by surprise. I'm sorry about Lord Shimura. He was a good man.
He's alive. Taken captive by the Mongols.
Then there's hope.
I forgot that's who he was.
That's why I've come.
Forgot his name.
Help me save him.
I can't. My student is missing. A skilled archer.
I will help you look. Then you can both help me free Lord Shimura.
Sounds good.
Try and keep up, Sakai.
All right. Let's go get some... learn some archery here and then switch over to Doom for a little bit.
Who else made it out of Komoda?
No one knows.
Are there any others who can fight back?
Besides us?
I also love...
I don't know yet.
I love that your attire shows up in cutscenes. There's nothing that takes me out of an experience from that type of perspective more than when you can customize yourself, but then you show up in cutscenes with whatever the canon gear is. Right? That drives me freaking nuts. So seeing it so seamlessly implemented in that cinematic, while again not new in the industry or to games in general, is still very much appreciated.
You better find out quickly. We can't free your uncle by ourselves.
Oh, he looks like he's got
I
that.
can help track your student.
He's got
I
that
need no
tiger
help tracking Tomoe.
upgrade for his sword that we were looking at earlier.
woman.
That's cool.
From what clan?
No clan. A peasant. But she can outshoot any samurai I know.
Oh, nice.
Even you, Sakai.
Oh.
The last time I saw you was 10 years ago.
Decade.
You came to study with me.
You remember?
I remember most of the students I reject.
Instead, you took this Tomoe as your student.
You showed promise. Tomoe is a prodigy.
Mongols!
Take them.
All right, it's been a while since I got into some combat. Take out these archers first. Get over here. Gotta get better aim there, buddy. Perfect. There's that deflection storm that you helped pick up.
Fight like drunk tanuki.
They fought well enough at Komoda.
Even tanuki can catch a tiger when it's sleeping.
Fight like drunk tanuki. Oh man, he said that so matter-of-factly that it can't even be argued. They fought like drunks. That's what they did. That perfect deflection, man, was fun. That was like a little mini standoff.
The moist trail picks up here.
But
Come.
good choice there, Storm. I'm picking that one up here.
The Mongols took Fort Nakayama. That patrol likely came from there.
That's close to the hot springs.
The town will be the next to fall.
Oh no, I was just there, man. I don't know if I got anything to say about that. Love that if any time you're high up, you can kind of look in the distance and see the Mongol ships. Kind of reinforces, obviously, that they're invading.
Something happened here.
Process of it, but also the mountains up there is pretty nice to see as well. Investigate the camp until I get my bamboo.
Blood, but not much.
No one died.
Unless they moved bodies.
A Japanese quiver.
A gift to my greatest student.
Nice. Well, maybe not so nice. I'm hoping maybe I get that. I was helping out here. If I get that bow, that would be a pretty sick reward.
Rice and millet. Left uneaten.
The attack was sudden. I fear the worst. Tomoe would never leave that quiver behind.
Unless she was pursued.
Or captured.
To what end?
Interrogation. Torture. Worse.
Uh-oh. Yeah.
They may be doing the same to Lord Shimura.
Fear is a weapon, Sakai. Do not let the Mongols use it against you.
The detail in their,
Your student. Where would they take her?
Fort Nakayama.
He's such a strikingly different looking
fort
character.
is nearby.
All of them are. You know, I like that. Him with his scar and his the design that's on his
I should have fought the Komoda with you.
Better you
Tired.
didn't.
Really
there.
done.
Why did the samurai
Just
fail?
Superb.
The Mongols fought like
All around.
animals.
Wrong answer.
I saw it with my own eyes.
An archer's aim relies not on eyes, but on body, mind, and spirit. Stop here. We need to talk.
What's wrong, Sensei?
This bow was a gift to me from Lord Nagao many years ago.
It's a beautiful weapon.
Of course it is. And there's nothing more painful to me than a perfect bow ineptly used.
Then it's a good thing you're giving it to me.
Who said anything about giving? Prove you can shoot straight.
Hey.
I'll let you borrow it.
Sounds like a plan.
Try it out
I
before
love
we
the
go into
banter,
battle.
man. The banter in this game is fantastic. Half bow, moderate damage and draw speed. Once a gift from Lord Nagao to Sensei Ishikawa, not wielded by the Sensei's newest student.
Aim for that lamp closest to us.
Hold R2, then release to fire an arrow.
Good. Another one further down the road.
Yet again.
On the left.
It just...
The further the target, the more your arrow drops.
That's awesome. So you got the equivalent here of like bullet drop. That's cool. Oh, they're looking for this one. Again, that's my issue.
Not bad.
But
let's see if you can hit the one furthest away.
You can almost feel the tension in the arrow as you pull it back on your controller, the way it vibrates. Again, you've got that heavy, weighty feel that is different from your sword, and yet different. A gift for you, yeah, sweet. I love the way that...
Focus, Sakai.
I'm getting used to the grip.
Don't make me regret this.
I'd hate to add to such a long list.
Come on. I don't know exactly what I... There we go.
How does it feel?
Like it was made for me.
There we go.
It wasn't. So take good care of it.
Yeah, we'll do.
Let's go.
That last one was tough. But we got it. Again, the detail of the detail of the
a bow like this would have helped at Komoda.
It is a good
on
bow.
your characters.
Victory is won by warriors, not weapons.
You haven't seen the Mongols fire weapons.
They have not yet won.
I really like the smirk on Jin's face when he's talking to him about, yeah, that's gonna be my bow. No, that's gonna be my bow. Looks like is that the lighthouse we were at earlier? I gotta know. Is that another lighthouse? Yeah, it looks like it's another lighthouse. Oh, that's the castle. Okay, that's the castle we were at before, Castle Kaneda.
Fort Nakayama.
No, that might be the lighthouse.
I hope your student is inside.
There's the castle up over there. Fort Nakayama. All right, let's see if I can still...
We'll get a better look at the defenses from up there.
Oh, scout it. That's a good call. We should scout. Bamboo. Still fun to collect. What's that detail of you can almost feel the heaviness.
I'll find a way in. Open the gate.
The rain on your
Then
cloak.
we hit them.
You always charge into battle with your hakama half-tied?
You have a better idea?
Patience, Sakai. The Mongols will send men to find their missing patrol. When they open the gates, we strike.
The longer we delay, the longer Tomoya remains in danger.
She can take care of herself. Survey the battlefield. What can we use to our advantage?
Hornet nests. One shot could stir them up.
The Mongols will face the sting of insects and arrows.
I dig it. And again, using animals to your advantage, not new in open world games, but we're 4 hours exactly into this live stream, and that's the first time I'm seeing insects being used as part of liberation here. And again, yes, the detractors will say, oh, it's just like any other stamp, but it's not, because it's so well done. And it's so organic and well placed and just perfectly executed by... starting to get tired. I almost said Naughty Dog. So perfectly executed by Sucker Punch.
Those barrels could do some damage.
Explosive barrels.
We'll find out.
We'll find out. Let's see.
An arrow in those hanging lights will kick up sparks.
Yeah, well.
And start fires.
Yeah, I guess it is right there next to the wood.
Many archers.
They're skilled, but we are better. When the gates open,
ready for this?
Distract the enemy and rain arrows on their heads.
All right.
And we storm the fort and free Tomoe.
Good.
Sounds good.
Now we wait.
Oh, this is cool, man. This is cool.
They're opening the gates.
Wait for my signal.
All right, guys, let's... Oh my gosh, this is cool. Sorry if you guys wearing headphones and I just screwed. That's so much fun.
Get ready.
That was freaking
now,
cool.
Send them to their ancestors.
Sounds like a plan. Where are they? This is gold. Oh, I'm out of arrows. Oh, I gotta pick up arrows. Okay. I was like, why can't I fire? Do I have a stamina gauge? Yeah, guys, maybe this way. Oh, no, there's another set of nests. Got him. Let's go for the head. Ooh. These guys don't mess around, do they? This is intense. Yeah, I'm going to use the rock. There we go. Headshot, let's do it. Got him with the head.
Not bad, Sakai.
Oh, there's a different sound to that too.
There are more inside. Not for long. Let's find Tomoe.
Let's do it. So that was significantly different than your sword play. It felt different. It looked different, obviously. And yeah, I get it. I know. I know, guys. There's a difference between ranged and melee, weapons. I'm sharing some real deep insight with you there. But no, I mean, it's significantly different the way it feels and the way it operates. And I love that they added that drop. Love that. That's a nice touch. That last headshot was wonderful. Wow. There's a headshot. Oh. Guy's up here. I love that my buddy took care of that big guy. It's when you hit them, you can feel the entire weight of that arrow. You can feel it when it hits their body, man. You can feel the tension as it strikes them. Oh, another one of these guys. These guys don't mess around. Parry. Alright. Oh yeah, I can still use my arrow. Oh! Oh, this guy's pretty good at dodging these arrow attacks. Alright, let's see what we got here. Alright. Nothing like a knee shot. It's just you have learned the water stance. What's this? Guys, that was a scrap right there. A little bit rusty. It's been a few hours since I feel like I've done any real combat. Water stance is highly effective against shields. So we got entirely different stances. Entirely different stances now. I mean, I almost feel like a black hole is going to open in the universe because it can't contain this amount of awesome. I mean, seriously. What are these 4 stances here? We got 4 stances? Water stance is highly effective against shields, okay? And they're all fully upgradable. Effective against shield and heavy attacks, deal stagger damage. Triangle, 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 hold triangle, then tap triangle, triangle, flurry strikes. So now we're starting to get into the little combat side of things. Pretty neat. Sorry, let me pop this back on for you guys. I just want to look at the camera and say, damn. So yeah, there we go. Effective against shieldmen, heavy attacks, deal extra stagger damage. Hold R2 to change stances. So you can change your stance on the fly. Love it. Something I like about Doom too, by the way, every weapon has multiple mods for it too. So you have your primary fire and then you have 2 alternate fires. And you can switch it on the fly by tapping up on your D-pad, which we're going to see here in a minute because I'm going to switch over to Doom and play through a level before I end the live stream for the night. And for those of you who have never seen or played Doom Eternal, are you in for a treat? If you like first-person shooters, if you like action games, and if you don't mind a little bit of gore, and when I say a little bit of gore, I mean a lot of gore, cartoonish gore, man, are you in for a treat? So we got stone stance and we got water stance. This is just, I say it's overwhelming, not because it's overwhelming in any real sense. It's just overwhelming at how excellent the game is, just entirely. Can't think of a single aspect of the game that I'm not in love with. It's a pretty cool game. I'm crashing, so I'm going to get some sleep. Have a good night. Hey, Storm Chaser, it was really nice talking to you. It was really nice meeting you tonight. You take care of yourself, and if you don't mind, I'd love if you subscribed and liked this when it came up. I guess later on, I guess when I end the stream, it comes up as a video under my account. But I'd love to make some more memories in the future, get to know you a little bit more, and swap stories. Appreciate the time tonight. You were here for hours, and I really appreciate that. So thank you so much. Take care of yourself, and hopefully I'll see you again here soon. Thanks a lot. And also, serious haiku skills on your part. Way to go on that. You have acquired a new weapon. You can manage your weapon and ammo here. Works for me. Yeah. Naturally upgrading things kill enemies faster. Look at all these different ways you can upgrade. That's great. Hey, thank you, Storm Chaser. Appreciate that. Good night. All right, let's go save Tomoa here. Hold R2 and press circle to switch to water stance. Oh, that's nice. You can just switch straight up to. That's cool. I mean, even the visual cues for it totally different. Love it. Make sure I don't. Switch to camera side so you can go back left and right. Spear guys. Awesome. Got one more archer here to take out. Let's take him out. I'm out of arrows. It's nice to have AI as well. An AI that actually works for you, that actually is useful. Can we talk about that for a moment? Just really quick here. Yeah. 1 second. So one of the things that I love in games is when the game forces you and the developer forces you to use an AI companion, for them to not be running around getting stuck on the environment or getting in your way or just being completely and totally useless, right? Like Sheva from Resident Evil 5. If you've ever played Resident Evil 5, you know what I'm talking about. Damn you, mirror puzzle. I don't know how many years later it is, but I still have nightmares about that damn mirror puzzle and not having a second player and her just stupidly running into it over and over. But when the game forces you to use an AI companion and they're actually useful like that, again, this game just continues to blow my mind at the quality of every aspect of it. And again, even though it's standard fare, we've got that elevated meal, that elevated course. This game is the 3 Michelin star equivalent of open world games, at least 4.5 hours in. That was really cool to see him take out a few people right there, including a huge dude with a sledgehammer. He just put an arrow right between his eyes. Appropriately violent as well, which was cool, given the war setting and those types of things. But yeah, I just wanted to say that. I wanted to call that out. Sucker Punch. It's bravo all around, but in particular, the AI so far in this game has been excellent. Have not once had any issues with them getting in my way, and they're actually helpful. Perfect example right there, which I'll splice out later, I'm sure, as part of my review. I'm out of arrows. Guy's aiming at me, down low on health, and this guy just drops him. Phenomenal. All right, back to it. Let's go save Tomoa. Sure, there's things here to pick up. Maybe, nope. Yeah, there's some linen, more linen. We need 10 of them. Oh no, doesn't look like he's in good
Slaying
shape.
prisoners.
Tied up. Killed with arrows.
Tomoe isn't.
Jeez.
Wait, this pendant belongs to her. Search the fort!
So I just want to thank all of you guys again. If it's your first time here, this is my first live stream. I'll be live streaming twice a week moving forward, and once I get my studio room up and running, I'll have a much better setup than just my living room. But you know, absolutely thrilled that you're here. Appreciate your support, and you know, if you like what you're seeing here tonight, you want to engage with me. So we get, like, keep saying, it's about you guys on the other side of that screen. Feel free to like and subscribe and click on those notifications. So anytime I go live, you can jump in and interact with me and check out a game. I play a wide variety of them, and I'm open to suggestions to seeing what you guys would like to play. I'll probably also have some streams where I talk about things going on in the industry, in addition to the YouTube stuff I'm going to be making as well. So thank you guys for taking the time to spend with me here tonight. It means the world to me. All right, let's see here. Yeah, follow that blood trail over here. I really like
these arrows. Are Japanese.
I really like this examine piece.
You are sure?
I taught her to make the knock with deer horn. And that curve of the eagle feathers.
So the Mongols took her weapons?
The shots are tightly clustered. No Mongol shoots Japanese arrows with such skill.
Huh. Then they allowed her to use a bow.
I mean, the you know, the investigation piece isn't overly involved, you know, but it's so well done with the dialogue. And you just run up and press R2, but it reminds me of The Witcher a little bit, just minus the sensing of people through walls and those types of things, and following trails in different colors on the floor. Let's see what else we got around here. Run around a little bit. A couple different areas you can check out. Let's go right in here.
Scroll. Archery terms with Mongolian translations. Your name is mentioned.
She was teaching them my way of the bow.
Snap. Well, that's a concerning development. No question. I mean, I'm into this, man. I mean, like, this is, I mean, I came out here just to pick up a bow, but I'm really into these little developments in the story as well. Just kind of how things are playing out and getting to know this guy a little bit more. Doing some investigations, hearing about this student, learning that Jin was not quite a prodigy with the bow, but had, quote, promise. Yeah, this is, there's so many reasons to do quests outside of just, oh, I get this reward. You're compelled to do them because you want to learn more about the characters, experience the banter, maybe see some different cinematic scenes, you know, in there. Even just certain camera angles that they put in here have been worth going out to do those side quests for. Just all around, fully, just so fulfilling. Just incredibly fulfilling. Way to go, Sucker Punch.
Someone's personal quarters.
A woman's kimono.
Tomoe's
Sucker
kimono.
Punch, man.
The
If
Mongols
you're a
freed
developer
her.
for Sucker Punch out there right
Why?
now, you should be absolutely thrilled with your work and proud of yourself for all the time and effort you've put in.
Do you hear that?
A survivor.
All right, let's see it. Again, that sound design is chilling. Hearing them cry for their help over the
So cold.
But hearing them in the distance from where we were.
We're looking for a woman, an archer.
The Mongols caged her with us. But they set her free. Gave her armor and a bow.
No way.
She killed my wife.
No way.
And the others.
The bodies we found.
She proved her skill to the enemy. And they recruited her.
Please. It hurts. Don't leave me.
I've seen enough. Let's go.
Like I said, the voice acting there, the music, all that coming together for that little moment. Again, in any other world game, open world game, that's just an NPC you don't really care about. I felt that. Also, didn't expect that turn of events there either. That was a nice change of pace there. But hearing him
killed her,
Sensei?
Tomoe won her freedom. She joined the Mongols.
Why would she do that? What happened?
I pushed her too hard.
Pushed her how? What are you hiding? Sensei! I demand an answer!
She attacked me.
This is awesome.
Not bandits. Tomoe.
Why?
She has no idea what it means to be samurai.
You drove her to the Mongols.
Do not judge me.
Do not lie to me.
I can't let Tomoe teach my way of the bow to the enemy.
Then we will stop her.
This is my fight. I don't need your weapon.
No, you need me. Victory is won by warriors, not weapons.
That's true. No question. Little smirk there.
Lord Shimura raised you well.
I love the facial expressions in this game.
We'll hunt Tomoe
on
together,
another level.
but we do it my way.
And when the time comes, you will help rescue my uncle.
You have my word, Sakai. I will prepare to hunt Tomoe. When you are ready, meet me at my dojo.
We can't rescue my uncle alone. I need more people to join our fight.
Fine lady Masako Adachi. If she's still alive, she's one of the finest warriors on the island.
So this looks like it's going to be a long branching side quest, which is awesome, and that's awesome. Technique point. All right, technique point. Look how much I gained in that gauge there. I want to know what happens when you get to the top and you fill it up. I would assume it probably empties. You get something significant, and then you're able to do it again. Look at him talking to his source. Can I take control? I was gonna say it looks. I was like, am I taking control there or not? Well, I guess I am. That is just absolutely phenomenal. That's a perfect place to stop and hop into a level of Doom before shutting down this first BauerKillz Arsenal stream. Man, what a phenomenal 4.5 hours we just experienced that I experienced here tonight. I could not be more impressed with this game. My fear going into it was that it was just going to be another game, another open world game. And like I said before, I initially wasn't all that interested in the game when it premiered at E3 2018 because I've just, the things that they show at E3 so often aren't actually the game. It's just like a heightened tech demo, and they try to convince you that it's the game. We talked a little bit earlier in the industry how they're doing some fairly slimy things as far as how developers are treating players, whether they're showing them things at the E3 that aren't accurate, they're intentionally misleading people, or they're marketing a game that's not what the game ultimately is, or they're doing immoral DLC schemes and nickel and diming and releasing games that at full price that are essentially the equivalent of buying a car and having them tell you, hey, we'll give you your 4 doors and a steering wheel later at cost. Sorry for the little rant here, guys, but the experience that I've seen in this so far is that it is anything but a standard open world game, even though the structure is similar and the same. It's nothing that we haven't played before from a conceptual standpoint. But I keep going back to this 3-star Michelin meal that this is. Everything from the NPCs and the small little side quests to the major side quests, from the graphics, the art direction, the voice acting, the writing, the cinematography, the upgrades, the combat, the gameplay, most importantly. The gameplay is stellar. It's stellar. And here I just learned a new stance here to end the session. And it all feels, and beyond that, collectibles, the models of your resources and being able to read about them in such detail. Your attire, being able to change your attire, not only being able to change your attire and have them show up in cutscenes, which these days isn't all that, it's not all that unique, but it's still much appreciated when it's actually implemented well. But being able to upgrade each piece of attire to not just different colors, but also increase. It's not even statistic based things. It's like, with this, as we saw a little bit earlier, Tales of Tsushima are now available. Help people across the land and build your legend. Will do. But in your outfit here, I picked up 4 or 5 headbands tonight, right? But then with this new attire, your travel attire, you can upgrade it. Traveling clears 20% more fog of war on the map. Track artifacts with the guiding wind. So there's utility here. There's significant utility here in the attire you're wearing. I would wear it if it was just cosmetic based, because I love that stuff in my game. In my games that I play. I love that. As long as it's not, just thrown in there for the sake of it and is half-assed. I can't stand when they half-ass those types of things in those types of systems. But in this game, just from a purely appearance and cosmetic based standpoint, it's fantastic. I would do it for that alone. But to see that you are increasing the different attributes directly, and they're not like, oh, you do more damage in this regard, or oh, you 9% more damage and then later 11% more damage, or maybe you block 7% more blunt damage from enemies versus 11% later. No, it's nothing like that. You can see the attributes here, which are unique to this traveler's attire, which I can change to multiple different colors. And then look at, and I know I already went over this, guys, but look at when you upgrade, how it adds more things, more appearance-based cosmetics to the item. It's awesome. I mean, it's awesome. And by the way, I'm really, my brain's going. I'm tired. I'm starting to lose track of my thoughts, and I apologize for that. I'm going to play one level through Doom and show you guys that quickly before hopping off. But overall, as I said before, regardless of what aspect of this game you're talking about, the haiku that we composed earlier and how that came about, swimming through that lake and having, some of my viewers help with composing that. Unbelievable session. This game is everything that I had hoped it would be. And again, these are initial impressions. This is not a final review, obviously, of the game, because I got a long way to go. And once I'm done with it, I will create a YouTube video and some YouTube content, and I'll do a review of it. But until then, as I play in this kind of carries on in real time, you're going to hear me get passionate about it. Whether it's good or bad, whatever game I'm playing, I tend to be passionate about, either positively or negatively. And fortunately tonight, this game is far better than I was expecting. I expected to really enjoy it, but I had this fear that it was just going to be another open world game, Assassin's Creed set in feudal Japan. And even, like I said, when I first started up the game, if it was that, I'd be okay with it. Ultimately, I'd still play it because I love the idea of being a samurai in an open world, and with the combat as satisfying as it is, if the other areas were lacking, I'd still find it worth a playthrough. But I got to tell you guys, I can't emphasize this enough. If you are on the fence about this game, if you're thinking about whether to pick this game up or not, I can confidently say 4.5 hours after starting that it is worth your time and money right now. The amount of detail, the amount of effort that has gone into this game, and the style and the substance, the legitimate substance that permeates every single layer of Ghost of Tsushima. It deserves being bought at full price to the developers who are putting the player first, who are putting their hearts and souls into these games and not trying to do some of those immoral and unethical things. They deserve your time and money. And this has my highest recommendation as far as first impressions go. Go out and pick it up. And I will be playing this on the stream regularly moving forward. And I would love it if you guys would come along on the journey. I'm going to give you some opportunities to impact my game, whether you're selecting my horse, the name of that horse, or helping me compose a haiku, or decide, how about when you're reflecting, you get to choose whether to reflect on your father or your uncle when you're in the hot springs, which just earlier I had talked about. How cool would it be if there were hot springs where I could restore my health? Because in other games, it's not super uncommon. You can do it in Breath of the Wild. You can restore your health by sitting in the hot springs. And in this game, you don't just restore your health, you gain part of your health bar. You gain a permanent increase to your health bar, but then you reflect. And in the environment, the detail in the environment. This is one of the most beautiful looking games I've ever seen in 31 years of playing games. God of War comes to mind. The original Last of Us, Uncharted, comes to mind. There are a lot of games that look great, but there are only a handful of them that have put my jaw on the floor in this to this level. Especially if you have a 4K or HDR, and even if you don't, honestly, the game's still going to blow you away, but if you do have a 4K rig, a monitor or TV at home and you're playing this on, yeah. I mean tonight there were multiple times where I was just walking around looking at stuff. And also can't end the game tonight without talking about the environment and the sound design. Talked about the combat and how satisfying it was, the exploration, how organic it is, but the sound design in this game is second to none. Whether it's the clink of steel as you're fighting on a bridge, whether it's the big bad walking on the sand and the beach in the beginning of the game, whether it's you walking through mud with your horse, whether you're swimming in a lake, or whether you're meditating and composing that poetry we talked about earlier, or the wind silently blowing its way through the trees, just barely audible, or the music that I've been raving about all night that just hammers home an environment and an atmosphere that brings you to feudal Japan. I mean, this is so well done in all of this aspects that with this headset, with a good headset, maybe even without a good headset, it borderline puts you there. It's almost without it's not like virtual reality in the as far as you don't feel like you're actually there physically, but this game puts you there from a sensory perspective. And when I was getting out of the hot springs earlier, and you could kind of see all the fog, and you could blatantly see the humidity kind of rising up, I could almost feel my shirt getting heavier. That's not an exaggeration. I actually kind of almost felt that. Sounds crazy, but when a game can transport you that deeply into its environment and its aesthetic, the developers did something right, and they did something damn right. So I'm going to save my game here. And again, thank you all for taking the time tonight to check out the launch of my stream. I'm going to create a second file here. I typically create 3 or 4, and then I just kind of work my way through them just in case you don't ever want to box yourself in where you get a corrupted save. Maybe your power goes out, or your PlayStation freezes and you corrupt your data. It's always nice to have a backup, and that's common knowledge, I'm sure, for most of you out there. But I'm going to go ahead and exit to the title screen. I'm going to run to the bathroom, and then I'm going to pop in Doom Eternal, play through a level of Doom Eternal before saying goodnight for the evening and having some parting words for you. I appreciate, look at that, even here on the title screen, it's just, and I also like the kind of the art, the art in the menus, and for the quest showing the NPCs' characters, which were clearly drawn by somebody. just really brilliant all around. Just for the last 4.5 hours, that game was an absolute masterpiece. So I'm gonna hop out here, get into Doom. I'm gonna run to the bathroom. I'll be right back, and we will finish up the night tonight with slaying some demons in Hellspawn, and what will likely be my game of the year in 2020. Thank you all. I'll be right back. Well. Here we are again, dude. I feel like I've been here before. I've shamelessly played this game for an absurd amount of time since it dropped. Since it dropped back in March. I left my headset. Give me 1 second. I see you guys are still hanging around. Again, I know it's getting late. I appreciate you. Appreciate you. Period. Appreciate it. Thank you. Again. I talked about utility and Ghost of Tsushima. How much I appreciated the utility brought to the game. Doom Eternal brings more utility and a shot in the arm to the first-person shooter genre than I've probably seen in a decade or longer. There is not a single thing that I can think of about this game that I don't absolutely adore. So I've got 3 games going on here. There's right now I'm rolling through what's called Extra Life mode, where you have to beat the game. Can't replay levels. You have to beat the game with 10 lives or more, which is fairly easy to do. I've been through the campaign a couple times, so I'm familiar with it. Waiting anxiously for some of the DLC that's coming out, which is campaign-based. But the game is just... It's the way to move a series forward. This is the game that developers like Gearbox Software should take a cue from. Now listen, I know I've been on a lot of rants tonight because in my logo, as it says, I like to consider myself passion personified. But I can't tell you, I can't articulate enough how happy I am I did not buy Borderlands 3, despite having put a sickening amount of hours into the first Borderlands, the second Borderlands, and all its DLC, and Borderlands the pre-sequel, and all its DLC. You got a game in a series whose last major innovation was in 2012 with the release of Borderlands 2. And then for multiple years, the CEO of the company decided to troll fans and pretend like there was an announcement imminent. Literally, seemingly got off on teasing fans. And I've got a ridiculous skin on my plasma rifle, by the way. So this is a skin I unlocked online that you can use in the campaign mode. So you don't just unlock. You got all these milestones and things like that. You don't just unlock things to be used in multiplayer. You can use them in single player as well. So I'm going to switch back actually to the other skin here. But you know, when they finally announced Borderlands 3 last year, after all the years of teasing, and by the way, I love this skin, which was a season 1, the ultimate prize for season 1. Playing this online, you unlock rewards again that you can use in both modes. But anyway, in Borderlands, if you would have told me, someone who's played this amount of time in Borderlands knows it inherently. If you would have told me that Borderlands 3 was made up of fan-made footage spliced together from the previous games in the series, I would have believed you. Right? And then you release the game, you hire developers under their market value with the promise of 6-figure bonuses because you know the game's going to sell. Oh yeah, here, by the way, you can change the way that your demons look, which is really cool. So the Mancubus here, you know, you've got, you know, the different stands. You know, that's mostly for multiplayer, but they can unlock different stances and victory poses and all that kind of stuff, which is really cool. But so we go to the Slayer. We're going to go, so the combat shotgun here, or rather the plasma rifle. I'm going to switch back to the standard. I like here with the super shotgun, we've got Bloodstain, which I'm going to roll with. Anyway, point is, you got a game that hasn't evolved in 8 years in Borderlands 3, and a CEO who treats developers like crap. So they put in an ungodly amount of crunch, which is just essentially the term that means work means essentially sleeping in your office, 100-hour plus weeks, that kind of thing. Under market value with the promise of getting paid 6-figure bonuses at the end of it. It'll all be worth it. Just come and work for us under market value, and we'll pay you back. Because, you know, look, at the end of Borderlands 2, people got sweet bonuses. Only to be told at the end, in addition to the gameplay issues that I have with it, the developers who worked so hard on the game were told you're not going to get your bonuses, or you're only going to get a small fraction of your bonuses because, yeah, we have DLC to make, and the CEO, Randy Pitchford, made them change engines mid-development, which wasn't their choice but his. And he said, oh, by the way, if you don't like it, you can get the F out. I mean, I couldn't be happier that I didn't buy Borderlands 3. I knew it was going to be disappointing because it didn't look like they were trying to push the envelope or the gameplay forward at all after 8 years. Or I guess at the time 7 years, but just came out last fall. So, but here we've got Doom Eternal, which is tied for probably my favorite first-person shooter of all time with Duke Nukem 3D and the original Doom. Which in 4 short years created a sequel that has pushed this series forward so far, it's hard to comprehend. And the way they do it is through that word I mentioned before, utility. The way that you regain health in this game is by dismembering enemies with your hands. That's how you get health back. The way you get armor back is by lighting them on fire. You get armor shards back that way. Sorry, armor shards back, and that's in your little green. That's in your little green meter there down below. The way that you get ammunition back in the game, if you're not finding it in the environment old school arena style, is you are chainsawing enemies to get ammo back and keep yourself replenished. So you have this cycle of pure utility. Look, light demons on fire, awesome. It is awesome. Just for the hell of it, pun intended. But it's fun. Ripping enemies in half with your bare hands, it's fun. Yeah, chainsawing enemies, it's fun. But how it plays into the gameplay loop is just brilliant. You're constantly keeping yourself alive through a mixture of regaining health, armor, and ammunition by doing these things. So let's hop into a level. Master levels. That's interesting. Oh, I can't do an art complex. I don't know why I can't do that. That's really unfortunate that they don't have a master level for me to do. They took the old one away. I was going to run through that. Anyway, this is a fully explorable ship as you go throughout the levels, which have collectibles you can find. Here's a CD that I can play. You can play those on the wall. There's all types of different things in here that you can go through and see and do, and you upgrade your ship over time and unlock different areas. It's really, really, really satisfying. But here's the Doom 2 soundtrack, or a song from the Doom 2 soundtrack that you can play as you run around if you want. There's obviously Earth down there. So, enough talking. Let's hop in. Yeah, that's music from early PC. Oh, actually, I do need to show you this while we're listening to the Doom 2 thing here. So, let's stop this here. You guys will love this, okay? This is something that I just think is so cool. You don't just have Doom, right? You have... did I go the wrong direction? I think I did. That's fine. It's been a while since I've popped into play. But see this here? So that's an explosive shotgun blast. And certain enemies, you can shoot them in the mouth with that, and it'll put them in a staggered state, and then you can rip their eyeball out and get your health back or whatever. Or if you've lit them on fire as well, you can do that. Or you have an auto-turning cylinder shotgun. And you want to talk about, I talked about Ghost of Tsushima, how good combat felt. Wait till you feel the weapons in this game. So as you're running around, people are surrounding you, you're just clearing them out, switching back and forth, between your weapons. You got your rocket launcher, which has a mode there where you can detonate it anytime you want, or you can lock on for a triple shot. You got your chainsaw, you got your ballista, your plasma rifle. You got collectibles in the game, so I've picked up every collectible. This is a toy that you pick up toys. They also act as model viewers here, which is really cool. So, look at these things are pretty cute, right? But then you actually click on them and it brings up their character model and the level of detail that's there, and it's really a nice touch. It's really a nice touch, and they're fun to find in levels. They're very old school. Also, like in this area, you can kind of see, Taggart comic strip, The Living Dead. There's all these like Easter eggs in here for you to page through. In fact, there's a Duke Nukem reference here, from Nope Fish to Dope Fish, right? Or Not to Prey. Vault Dweller's Survival Guide, preparing yourself and your loved ones for the inevitable nuclear holocaust. Blatant Fallout reference right there, which a lot of players, man, if you're not, How to Comb Your Mustache, Cliff Fishback, how to comb your mustache. A lot of gamers, man, will just sprint through here and not really pay attention, and that's fine. There's nothing wrong with that, but I really, really, really enjoy this stuff. But this old computer here, which is an old DOS, you can play the original Doom and Doom 2 on here. You unlock installation discs. There's the inevitable late night screw up. Installation discs, old floppy drop discs. See, I can load my game here. Yeah, I've got a save file here that I can hop back in. I remember playing this back in the 90s. So you can play through the entirety of Doom and Doom 2 if you want. It's just a nice touch. It's just a really nice touch. And as you pick up collectibles in the levels, and they're so well placed. They're fun. The secrets in the game are fun to find. They're old school 90s arena style, where you look through the level. They're not hard to find, but some of them are really cleverly hidden. You're always going to be picking up. Something that's cool and will allow you to do something new in the game. Anyway, let's run through a level here and then the live stream for tonight. And again, thank you all for supporting me. All your kind words and encouragement. Best thing, the thing that you can do for me that I would just really be over the moon about is if you could subscribe, click notifications so you can see anytime I go live, and hop in and engage with me. Check out my content and like what you see if you enjoy it, right? All right, so I'm going to go to mission select here. There are a lot of There are a lot of really good levels here. Super Gore Nest is a good one. You can see here there's a certain level of resources here. Praetor suit points. You upgrade your suit as you play through different codex entries. Something that really surprised me in this game is that the lore is... Oh, we'll do Super Gore Nest. The lore in this game is... The story is excellent. It's Doom. I didn't expect it to have such an excellent... such an excellent... storyline, but it does if it's there, or you can completely and totally ignore it. And I'll be honest with you, my first time through the game, I didn't really care, and then my second time through, I took the time to read all the lore, and it was surprisingly awesome. But the music in this game is, it'll get your head going a little bit. It'll get your head going a little bit. And by a little bit, I mean you're gonna get a neck sore. You're gonna wake up the next morning like, what did I drink last night? Oh, I didn't drink. I was headbanging to Doom. So let's check this out. I'm gonna roll through and just kill a bunch of stuff. Game looks amazing, by the way. So you switch to your weapon over there.
Please remain calm. You may notice a slight change in the environment. Fear not. It's all part of the plan.
Oh, everything's colorful too. That's an exploding barrel. And what's cool is that the exploding barrel, as you can see in my suit here. So as you unlock Praetor points, you can unlock additional health, armor, and ammo capacity. But you can also, for environment, for instance, hazard protection. Not even hazard protection. What do we got here? Thicker skin, regenerating barrels, so you can become immune to damage from barrel explosions, right? Because in the beginning of the game, your power trip in this game is completely earned. You build yourself up over time, and the game can be hard, but it is so rewarding, and it's so hard to put down. So anyway, regenerating barrels, which you are, as we saw here, immune to, and you can unlock these in any order that you want, by the way, which is just... So you have a sense of building your own Doom guy the way that you want him to be built. You prioritize areas you want. It's not an overwhelming amount of upgrades either. But immune to damage from barrel explosions. Then you get barrels that have exploded will respawn once after a short duration. And then explosive pinatas. Barrels will leave behind some ammo when destroyed, which has saved my life so many times. I can't emphasize it enough. Just really cool here.
The site where the invasion began.
So these,
the oldest and most corrupted location on the planet.
Really neat that I always appreciate
but they were eventually driven out by the demons.
So these are just fodder, depending on where you're looking at enemies when you decide to glory kill them, and when they blink orange and blue, it means they can be glory killed and you can gain health from them. The animation for that kill will change depending on where you're looking. So let's go for his leg. I guess that wasn't his leg, but get my drift. So you want to light them on fire, watch all the armor shots right? And when you actually kill it, so you're constantly rolling between those two things. So here, headshots. Listen to that sound when you get a headshot. You want to talk about satisfying. Oh, it's just so nice. And then, of course, we're switching up to a different mod, which will allow you to shoot rockets. Homing rockets. Now, you also have weak points, guys. So as you're kind of rolling through the game and you come across more difficult enemies, and you're always prioritizing at the heat of the moment because the game is so fast-paced. Who to prioritize and what to prioritize. There are weak points and weapons that work particularly well on each weak point. So you're going to see a Mancubus with 2 metal arms that can absolutely shred you if you're not careful coming up right here. Watch what I do. Shot off one of the arms. There's a headshot. Shot off the second arm. So he's severely dense. I mean, oh my god, look at this. It never gets old. It never gets old. It's so much fun. By the way, I've got a rune unlocked that I can slow down time whenever I Also, you got these levers that you can use to kind kind of like monkey bar around the arena. Let's switch to the shot. Switch up to that automated barrel. You also got your dash that works as well. So you see there's also the environmental pickup, so you don't have to always chains on. It's recommended. Oh yeah, there's also a grenade as well, so I'm going to light him on fire and get some damage. Killing them off pretty quick. So these guys, yeah, they put up the shields, so you have to use the plasma to get through. So they're pretty strategic because they're blocking some of the enemies, which is a real pain. Oh, I haven't even shown you the super shotgun yet. You got a meat hook, which brings you right up to the enemy close by. It wrecks me. It's beautiful. So light him on fire, get those health and ammo right there. These Hell Knights don't mess around. Here's a countdown demon, watch this. Right in the mouth. Puts him in an instant stagger state. Help him in the back from him. I mean, the dismemberment in this game is phenomenal. You also have a glory punch that liquefies enemies. You see that in the top right corner above your armor, which I have none of right now. You also have this called Crucible. Kills any enemy in one hit with acid. Not every time you have to pick things up or whatever. So you got a ballista here as well, but I usually don't do this all that much. I like this a lot. You can just plasma them until they explode. Oh yeah, you can see these enemies too. What do you guys think? Oh, classic Pinky weapon here. You can shoot him in the tail or you just punch him. You have a glory punch unlocked. Long time since I fought a Pinky. I haven't played the game in a while, so I'll fall back into it. You gotta get him in the tail, and that's an instant kill on him. Otherwise, he'll take a ton of health to take down, a ton of ammo rather. So as you make your way through here, again, you just pick up your ammo, old school 90s arena style, while also having a way to recover it when you need it. There's also some platforming as well. So as we kind of pop out here, kind of connect to a wall, and it's not really difficult. It can be annoying once in a blue moon. Whoops.
My brothers and sisters,
so I need some ammo.
help to make our friends transition into their new world a comfortable one.
Just exploding armor shards. It's always satisfying. This is gonna be a good time. Oh, that's a helmet. This guy also do not mess around. Freeze him up. Blow him up. There's an exploding barrel to get some ammo. Remember, I'm a new sword. There's something insanely fun and primal about just the flow of this game is so rewarding and so much fun. Sorry for the words. Oh, these enemies are a real pain. You gotta shoot them in the tail or else they'll we got jump pads again, old school stuff. here, like the second mod for this string site, is when you need it, it will save you. Shield. Especially with guys like this. What's nice about that shield as well is whenever you shot enough shots, it'll shoot the shield out. So something that's really neat about this is you have challenges. So in order to unlock, so you unlock these mods by finding little robots that are in levels and deciding which weapon you want to upgrade and which mod you want to unlock. And then when you unlock the mod, you have multiple upgrades. And again, it's not an overwhelming amount of upgrades. It's just enough to be, it's just that perfect amount, right? So you have a quick rack, sticky bomb, reload speed is increased by 20%, bigger boom, and in order to unlock these, you do like 25 headshots on certain enemies, or there's certain challenges associated with them, or you can unlock master tokens, which you can find a small amount of throughout the game, and just unlock, you can unlock a mastery, which is right here for this particular mod on the shotgun. 5 spot, launches 5 sticky bombs before having to reload the mod, which was just a phenomenal upgrade. So you can either do the challenges related to that, or you can use one of the small amount of tokens you can find throughout the levels to unlock it outright, which is just phenomenal. I mean, just absolutely phenomenal. And then you've got your weekly challenges as well. That'll do. Kill 1 super heavy demon with the BFG. Kill 30 non-player demons in the multiplayer mode, which is called battle mode. Kill 5 whiplashes with the lock-on mod. And you can mark these and pin them, and you'll see them now on the right-hand side of my screen, which is a beautiful touch. Not something I really need to do now, but you're gaining all the time XP towards the whatever current season the game is in to unlock unique rewards again for the campaign, for multiplayer, for cosmetics for your slayer as well as the demons that you're fighting. It's amazing. I mean, I can't remember a time when first-person shooting was this rewarding and this much fun from a straight-up gameplay perspective, but also from an unlock perspective as well. Because it's not overwhelming; it's just the right amount, and it's paced so beautifully well. All right, actually, let me take out these challenges here. So it's nice that these spawn in house, so you kind of use them as walking, living, somewhat breathing, I guess. Walking resource packs. It's pretty much it. You learn to use them as part of your arsenal to stay alive, which is cool. One more shards here. I was already here, wasn't I? Why am I suddenly ready to go? Let's see. Oh, it's showing me what's on top of it. You guys, I apologize. I've been streaming for 5 hours now. This first stream, and I'm starting to get tired. Once this level's done, I will end the stream and have some words for you at the end. I appreciate all the time. And by the way, you'll find areas in the environment you can get to new areas. So you saw that this it's an hour thing. That's the first time I've seen it. So this is a unique that is so cool. So I've not seen that yet. So that's similar to in Diablo, an empowered demon is an enemy that has killed another player in their campaign mode that invades your world and gives you additional resources, and it's much more difficult to go. I had heard they added that feature in one of the patches, but I've never seen it until right there. Freaking phenomenal. Alright. Yep, I apologize for the wait there, guys. That's my bad. Buff totem will make enemies much more difficult to kill. You gotta go find the totem and destroy it. I can't remember where this totem is. Oh, it's over there. Okay. Fair enough. How do I get to it? These enemies will do more damage the harder they take down, and they will keep you on your totem. There's a buff totem. Speaking of buff, buff out. What's going on in your life? What game you're playing? Whether it's good or not. Just gonna buff out. It's one of my favorite things. And by the way, in this game, if you see you are you will die. You have to always be remember where that button is. It's all about managing your bring it on now. Jeez, some ammo, so guess what? That right there is the spirit of the game. I'm down to a low amount of health, I'm down to a low amount of armor, and yet I get just enough to get me by. And let's forget that I have 32 lives on top of it. I'm a little bit rusty for sure, but so you see I'm significantly what I need to be doing is what I need to be doing here is grabbing some chainsaw kills. In the bottom right of the corner, I got my the bottom right of the corner. You have all your gauges for how many blood punches you have remaining, which is that instant kill punch. How many grenades you have remaining. You also see right away how many pits or how many slots of gasoline you have for your chainsaw, and you need a certain amount to kill the higher level demons. The smaller ones, yeah, they're not hard to take care of. So let's go here. Those are tentacles that pop up out of the ground and will direct your face. It's the equivalent of a yellow key, very old school style, right? In current day. You got a yellow key that's just a great homage to the series as it existed in the 90s and arena style shooters in general. Let's go use that yellow key. Just open up actually this door right here.
Earth is the melting pot of the universe.
So I need ammo. Guess what we can do? Ammo. Watch this shoot out. See him hit him. Kill him out. I got the ballista. I forgot about that. So this embeds in enemies and wrecks them. I just wrecks them. So that's now. I died. I am so rusty. I've been playing about a month and a half. I apologize for that. But I got all these extra runs. We got extended range on this guy here. I'm not going to wipe it there. Don't have enough to kill him out. always look for ammo pickups. Here's Ultra Belt, which is one of the rare power-ups that are in the game. It gave me full health, full life, full everything. That was very kind. You can blow off their rocket launchers and make a little bit less damage. Like I said before, those damn plasma guys make them out of Scout demons are asking shocking amount. Light them on fire, you hell and a lot of ammo back or health or armor rather back as well. So pick up some armor shards and move on. What's nice too about the game is that it requires you to keep an eye on your environment. You gotta have some precise movement. You don't want your back to the corner because when you do, you are significantly yourself topped up. These guys are real funny. Sorry guys, I know I'm being probably a little bit loud. I don't got a pop filter on this microphone. That's a little bit delayed. This game just brings me joy. It's just, games are supposed to be more than anything fun. It's supposed to be fun. What we're going to do here is put a key in. The goal of this is to...
2 more keys will be required to open the passage.
What's called the Super Nest, which is bringing all these demons into Earth. This is the largest one on Earth from a lore perspective. It's a giant nest of just it's portal. And when it finally goes down at the end of the level, it's walking these that's what they are. Alright, so you also have what are called Slayer gates. So you see this gate here. You can find a key in each level. At least the majority of levels you can find a key. And you can unlock these Slayer gates, which are challenge arenas. They are very difficult, but you, every time you complete one, I believe there's 6 in the game, there's an ultimate weapon you can unlock and pick up, which I do have unlocked. I won't talk about it. Spoilers for those of you who will pick this game up, which again, cannot emphasize enough how great the game is, and you can definitely pick it up if you're interested in what you're seeing, or if you like
sometimes evolution just needs a little push. And here at the UAC, we push forward.
I also like on this plasma. So these are paintings that are called specters. These are the This is super shotgun, as always, is extremely effective. So right there is, when you hear that little beep that I can fire off the plasma and even blast my enemies and essentially dismember them, quarter them. You have to fire a lot to unlock it.
This is the heart of the nest.
When you get it
has taken root in this facility's main
right
power
here.
generator. Reactivating the generator will destroy the nest.
You got your quick swap here. Bring the 2 items. 2 items, or you can slow down time and switch to the wheel. So you're always moving and operating multiple different weapons. And at first, you gotta, it's gotta become muscle memory a little bit. But I'm telling you, once this game clicks and falls into place, it's just brilliant. I mean, you just look at what id Software, another phenomenal developer that's still hanging around. And by the way, id Software has saved Bethesda from this horrible track they were on, and the fact that Bethesda is the publisher. I don't know what id Software said, what id Software did to prevent or allow Bethesda or convince Bethesda to allow them to not monetize everything, like the skins I showed you earlier, or different parts of the game, because Bethesda, that's what they're going to try to do, especially on established franchises like Fallout. They convinced Bethesda to allow them to do their own thing, and the game is all about Bethesda pretty much after the great. So I like this too because it kind of reminds me of Mario a little bit. Now you got fire on. You got a rad suit, very old school style here. You got a rad suit that will allow you to traverse the environment, but it will run low, it will degrade, and you got to make sure you're quick. And check this out. This is me. I feel like I'm in Bowser's Castle in 2020. Very violent. Very violent. So if you do your dash through those little green cracks in the wall, you'll just dash right through the wall. So you get some really unique platforming in the game that involves that type of thing. You can see there's a power up over there. I'm not going to worry too much about that. I'm going to come down this way. There are also, and there used to be one here, what are called combat encounters, where you pull the heart out of like this pulsing sack, for lack of a better word, and then you have a certain period of time to kill the enemies that appear. And if you are able to complete it, guess what? You get a Praetor token to upload your suit. And it's always fun to upgrade your suit. It is cool. So let's see. Go up here. Extra life. So I died earlier. I got the extra life back. No biggie. Here we climb on the wall, we'll come up top here, and then we pick up what's called the Slayer Gate key, or the Red Gore key, rather. Now I have access to the Heart Chamber. Your map in this game, by the way, is really nice. You can upgrade your map to show you where collectibles are. They won't show you exactly how to get to them or what you got to do, but they will show you, you can see the areas I've been to in green. Now everything that's in green, I've collected everything in the game, but they would be white if you haven't collected them and you try to figure out how to get to them. So the level exploration is really cool. I wish I knew or remembered where that Slayer Gate key was, because I would get that key and show you guys what a Slayer Gate was like. So this is where you pick up the chain gun in the regular game. Oh, he tried. He tried. Again, thank you guys so much for taking the time tonight to spend with me and check out Doom. I see that there are 4 of you still here. That's phenomenal. Really appreciate that. My headset is about to die. I'm hearing it beep in my head. Let me grab really quick my other battery's right over here. By the way, these Arctis Pro wireless, if you're looking for a good headset and you want to splurge, or you have the ability to, I can't recommend these enough. I would recommend them higher than the Astro A50s, because the Astro A50s constantly cut out audio with a 5 gigahertz band in your frequency in your router. These work perfectly around it, have no issues, and they're always charged, because you pop your battery out here, right? Pop out your battery here, but over here is a box, because I've got this tied in optically and USB style to my PlayStation. There's a little box there that allows me to do a chat mix digitally and kind of set the different profiles that I want. You can do all types of stuff. It's amazing, especially for a wireless set. But meanwhile, in that box, there's a little slot for your backup batteries, just so there's a battery always charging, and you never run out of battery life, because when you need to swap, this is all you do. Boom goes the dynamite. Turn this guy back on. I already got the red key here. Let's open it up. Because of course they do. Yep, let's go to the left terminal room. But yeah, I mean, I can't emphasize enough how satisfying this game is to play. I just can't emphasize it enough. It's just phenomenal. So that's the heart to the Super Gore nest. I know. These whiplashes are a real pain. These guys, they don't look bad now because I'm all powered up and able to just roll through most things. The game is much more difficult than it appears now because I'm all souped up. You really have to move through the environment intelligently. You have to pay attention to your surroundings. And you got to be quick on that trigger, and you will die fairly often at first until you start to level up. But the power trip that's at the end of this game is worth it. It's so satisfying to earn. Let's meat hook right into his right there. Just dismember him with that super shotgun. Plenty of ammo left for my for this chain gun, baby. Pick some up here. Exploding barrels. Oh, wrong direction. There we go. I mean, and by the way, the oh yeah, buff totem. That's right. Buff totem. Oh my goodness. Those guys are wrecking me. I forget where the buff totem is. Buff totem, where are you? Hello? Whoops. Fell into essentially what was like a sarlacc. I really haven't used my rocket launcher or my ballista at all, have I? Where's that rocket launcher? There we go. Oh. So here's the lock on. You can lock on a triple shot. And they just, yeah, they just liquefy. Also like this one where you can detonate it whenever you want. Really useful, especially when you're fighting against mobs. I mean, it would have been nice to find that buff totem. I guess I can't remember, man. What's funny is I've beaten the campaign probably 3 times at this point, and I can't remember where things are because it's been a while. I mean, the game is just the game is just so satisfying when things liquefy like that, and the weight of the weapons and how they feel when you fire them are just awesome. It's just awesome. So yeah, if you're looking for a game to pick up, I can't recommend this one enough. Really nice length in this game too. It's not over in 5 or 6 hours. I think of my first playthrough, I put roughly 15 hours into it, and instantly, and this is rare for me, by the way, instantly started up a second run. Don't do that often. It takes a really special game for me to want to play it immediately again. Oh, fell. I like that change as well. It's a nice quality of life change. In the first Doom in 2016, if you fell down, you died. You had to start from a checkpoint, and in this game it didn't work that way. So this one here, yeah, you gotta sprint forward there, go up to the top. There's the buff totem. That's all right. So this guy. killed him outright with that shotty. So there's a good example right there, the platforming. I had to do the jump on the monkey bar and the double dash just to get there. These are cubes you can knock out over to continue along your way. But yeah, you take the time to look around. I mean, and again, the environment here all plays with the lore. This kind of reminds me of Terminator a little bit. What's going on here? Can you guys see my, yeah, you guys can still see my, why do I have two? Can you guys still see my, is my stream still going? Yeah, my stream's still going, right? Is this paused for you? Because it's showing on my screen here as paused. I'm not seeing it. I'm not seeing it move. If anyone's there in the chat, can you let me know if you're still seeing me play? Because I can't. Yeah, so I'm still here. I've been running through this level, but I can't tell. Yeah, I can't tell if you guys can see the game because it looks like it's paused in my background here, which is really interesting. Hopefully this is still running for you. I'd hate for this to have just paused. Showing that I got a few of you guys still here. It's 3 o'clock. I'm surprised it's maybe this isn't accurate. Maybe I'm streaming to nobody right now. But either way, I'm going to finish this up. And just make sure that my my source is being, my game capture is being caught. Any of you guys still here? If you can let me know if you can see my stream, that'd be great. It looks on my screen like it's not being displayed. It looks like it's paused on a specific screen. I don't know what's up with that. Let's see. Edit scene. Rename, duplicate, edit. Wow. Guys, I apologize if you can't see my screen, if you can't see what I'm doing. That would be really unfortunate. I can't tell. Yeah, this is interesting. You know what, guys? It's after 3 o'clock. I'm going to go ahead and end this. I'm not going to finish the level here, especially if I don't know if you're actually able to see the screen. And listen, I know. Yeah, hey, I know that it's showing me that 4 of you guys are still here. I don't know how many there have been. I don't know if this is accurate or not. It's showing that it is. But if you are there and you can tell me you're there, that way I know whether to keep playing or not. I think I'm going to go grab a water. If I come back and nobody has shot a comment in here, and I don't know if you can see my stream, I'll just go ahead and shut it down for tonight. I think 5.5 hours is a pretty damn solid launch to the BauerKillz weekly Arsenal stream. Just so pleased to finally get this off the ground. And again, I'll share some final thoughts when I get back here, but just give me 1 minute. I'll be right back. And if I don't see anything, we'll have some final words and I'll go ahead and end the stream formally for tonight. Okay. All right. Well, I just checked on my phone. It looks like I've been talking to nobody for a little bit. Who knows how long? It's still showing here an XSplit that I got 4 of you. So I know I was at one point up to 4 people. We'll see, and as I review what that eventually got up to, it looked like there were quite a few new people in here that were taking a look. So, again, I appreciate if you taking the time to check out the stream tonight. And I'm thrilled. I'm excited beyond belief. Go ahead and close out the series here. I'm going to be honest with you. I don't know what happened there on the stream. It looks like somehow my capture card for some reason is no longer accurately capturing and sending data, so I'm gonna have to take a look into what's going on there. Sorry, apologies ahead of time for anyone that was either sticking around or is going to take a look at this later. I feel bad that this was that this had paused and I didn't realize it, but what a night! What a night! What a great night tonight! Meeting some new people, checking out Ghost of Tsushima, which again I can't emphasize enough how phenomenal that game was and is so far. Couldn't be more impressed with that. I'm just blown away by the quality of the title. But studio is coming soon. This will be a thing of the past. I'll be in a dedicated area and able to change around the room so I can display some of my gaming goodies and rant appropriately about the games that I love and would like to share. For each and every one of you, again, as I said at the beginning of this stream and multiple times throughout tonight, this is about you. It's not about me. I'm excited to share my passion with the world. I'm excited to get started and maybe years down the line earn $1 or $2 doing this. If I never do, that's okay as well. But I want to hear about what you like about this industry, the games that you enjoy. And by the way, friend of mine, Corey, thanks for the tip, man. I just checked my phone. Yeah, I am looking off screen. The only issue is where my computer is now. It's being in the way of the screen, so I got to work on once that studio is ready, getting a better angle. But appreciate all the time here tonight, guys. The kind words, the encouragement. Looking forward to doing this regularly, building some momentum and seeing what comes out on the other end. But for tonight, that's going to end the first ever, well, really the launch of BauerKillz live stream. So thanks for taking the time. And 5.5 hours later, I am ready to sign out. Remember, whatever you have going on in your life, whatever game you're playing, it'll buff out. Have a great night, and we'll talk to you here soon. Thanks.